Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last, and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the Nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are unfamiliar with the greeting words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who would wonder why we would greet by saying Assalamu alaikum, and you wonder why we would even accept the religion that uses the greeting words of Assalamu alaikum, why we would not be Christians like yourself. See, when I say those of you, and there should always be at least a few, I'm referring to those who are Christian, mainly. These lectures on Sunday are mainly for our brothers and sisters who are still professing, claiming, embracing the white man's slavery religion of Christianity. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
These Sunday lectures are mainly for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are still in the white man's Christian religion and are still in the white man's Christian church. You say, no, I go to a black church. Whatever black church you might go to is the white man's church. I'm talking about the church as an institution. The church as an institution is the white man's Christian church. There are blacks who embrace it.
That's right.
There are blacks who modify it.
That's right.
There are blacks who tweak it.
So,
Try to make it more black. Try to make it more relevant to black people. Try to use it to help black people. There are many in the black Christian church who have a good heart, who have good intentions. But at the end of the day, no matter what you do in the black Christian church, the Christian church is the white man's Christian church. Y'all all right?
yes, sir.
And it is absolutely filled, as we are taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, with slavery teachings.
Come on.
And this is why the Christian religion is a religion where you find the white Christians at the top and the black Christians at the bottom.
That's right.
Wherever you find the white man's Christian church, in those areas of this earth where black people and other non-white people live. That Christian church has played a role in enslaving, oppressing the people of that particular area of the world.
Go ahead.
If you look at the areas of the non-white world where Christianity has spread, the resources of those areas make the white man rich and keep the non-white man sick.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
The white man waxes wealthy from the resources of those particular areas of the world, and yet those areas of the world remain, quote unquote, underdeveloped.
Right.
Talk back to me.
That's what happened.
The overwhelming majority of the Christian world is non-white. Did anybody just hear what I said?
Yes, sir. T.
The overwhelming majority of the Christian world is non-white.
Right.
You might say that proves that the Christian religion is not the white man's religion. But if you said that, it would prove that you're not really wearing your thinking cap.
Come on.
Because if the overwhelming majority of the Christian world is non-white, yet at the top of the Christian world is the people who are white.
Yes, sir.
Why is that?
Good question.
Why are the wealthiest Christian nations white Christian nations? Why are the most advanced Christian nations white Christian nations?
Good question.
Why are the most powerful Christian nations the white Christian nations?
Good question.
And why do the majority non-white Christian nations bow down to the will of the white Christian nations that are a minority in the Christian world? Because the Christian religion is the white man's religion.
Yes, sir.
And it is filled with slavery teachings, and that's why all non-white Christians are just slaves to white Christians in the name of Jesus.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You can go all over the non-white Christian world, and you will find them with images of a white Jesus.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Wait.
You will find them bowing before statues and images of non-white saints and angels.
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir. Facts.
You've heard of St. John. You've heard of St. Michael.
We have.
You've heard of St. Peter.
We have.
You've heard of St. Paul. I'm not talking about the individuals necessarily. I'm talking about the institutions.
Go ahead.
You got St. Peter's Cathedral.
Come on.
St. Paul's this.
That's right.
St. John's this. Especially when you talk about universities.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Saint this, Saint that, Saint this, Saint that. And the names of these saints are all white folk. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Come on.
So what do you mean? Where is Saint Kunta? Where is Saint Kente?
Come on. Good question.
Talk back to me. Why are there no African saints in the white man's Christian religion? When you say there are some, they are Africans with European names.
That's right.
Like Saint Maurice.
Saint Maurice.
Saint Maurice is a figure, or is a figure in the Christian church that is a black man of Africa.
Right.
But Maurice is not an African name.
Maurice.
The name Maurice tells you he's a black man.
Come on.
See how that went over the heads, brother minister? If you watching, Maurice.
Maurice.
Reese.
Right.
Talk black to me. That's telling you this is a black name.
Come on. See.
Morris.
Yes, sir.
The name Morris tells you that it goes back to something black.
Come on.
The name Mauritania.
Come on.
The name Morocco.
Go ahead.
These names tell you that it's going back to something black.
Go ahead. That's right.
You'll have to excuse me, but one of the 3 books that I'm reading this month
Yes, sir.
is The Golden Age of the Moors.
Yes, sir.
Now, I've read the book several times already.
Yes, sir.
I'm reading it again now.
Teach.
You know why I'm reading it, Brother Gerard X?
No.
Because there's a nigga
Oh.
named Betty who can tell that I just go with what somebody or what I heard from somebody, but I don't study.
Oh, okay. You don't stay. Okay.
Okay. By the end of this month, unless the nigga in me takes over,
Yes, sir.
I will have read 8 books in the past 3 months.
Go ahead.
And the thing is,
Come on.
the nigga is on a fake book because
Right.
he's a fake nigga.
Go ahead.
The nigga is on fake book where I'm posting the damn books I read.
That's right. Come on.
I read 3 whole books. Not 1, 3 whole books
Yes, sir.
in March. Then turned around and read 2 whole
Yes,
books
sir.
in April.
Go ahead.
Both of
Yes,
these
sir. Yes, sir.
in April. Now I'm reading 3 whole books
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
for the month of May.
Teach.
And one of them is a book that I've already read
Yes, sir.
more than once.
Mm.
The Golden Age of the Moors.
Yes, sir.
And so the scholars in that book are pointing out how the word Moor means black.
Go ahead. Teach.
Right.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
The scholars.
And how black history had such an impact on Middle Age Europe.
Yes, sir.
And they were Muslim.
Yes, sir. Teach.
No traditional African nothing.
Right.
Muslims.
Straight up.
Black Muslims
Islam.
had such a strong impact on Middle Age Europe.
Right.
From Italy all the way over to Spain and Portugal and Sicily.
Come on.
The whole Mediterranean practically.
Yes, sir.
That you can find cultural elements that are quote unquote African, quote unquote Moorish. And it talks about the names.
Yes, sir.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
But I just go on what I heard from somebody. I don't study.
Wow.
Then the nigga says, I bet you if he finds out I'm talking about him, he'll feel real important.
Oh, yes, sir.
Like I must have got to him. Nigga.
Come on.
Niggas get to me. Period. You don't have to say nothing. You just have to wake up and take a goddamn breath in the morning, sucker, and hell yeah, you get to me.
Teach.
Your very existence gets to me.
Come on.
Don't go trying to feel important because I'm talking about you.
Come on.
I'm only mentioning you because you are us.
Come on.
You're not the only jackass in black America.
Come on.
Your idiot mentality is what grits us by the millions.
Come on.
You're just an example
Yes, sir.
that I'm making of a problem that's way bigger than you.
Go ahead.
Niggas are idiots
Go ahead.
in general.
Come on.
You turned off yet? All you niggas that's offended that I said that, have you said, oh, got off yet? If you ain't, I'll keep teaching. If you, if you are, good riddance. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Call them idiots. That's too
We
much.
are!
That's too much, really. That's too good for the nigga.
One thing that is a major characteristic of a nigga
Yes, sir. Go
is
ahead.
flapping them goddamn jaws and don't know what the flock you talking about.
Yes, sir. Go
That's
ahead.
a nigga.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Your mouth run way faster than your damn brain. Do you know how big a damn jerk you have to be on Facebook,
Yes, sir.
where I'm posting these are the books I read this month.
Right.
Finished 2 days early.
Yes, sir.
The next month, these the books I read. Finished 2 days early or 1 day early.
Yes, sir.
Then somebody in that one says, okay, now this is a man with some damn sense.
Yes, sir.
I know him personally, but this is a man with some damn sense. He says, okay, what's the book, singular, what's the book for this month, meaning for May?
Yes, sir.
So I take a picture of 2 of the 3 books that I'm reading,
Go ahead.
because one of them is real thin, so I didn't put that one in there.
Yes, sir.
I took a picture of the 2 books I'm reading this month. Now that's 7 damn books on Facebook
Yes, sir.
in just 3 months.
Go ahead.
And this idiot on Facebook said he just goes on whatever he heard from somebody. He don't study. See, that condition, brother,
Yes, sir.
is the reason, bringing it back to the subject matter,
Yes, sir.
that's the reason why we're still Christians.
Go ahead.
Because facts mean hella less to us than feelings. Niggas don't think.
Yes, sir.
Niggas feel.
Right.
We don't live in our head. We live in our heart.
Mm.
It's all about how we feel.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Eric does not make you feel good.
Oh, wow.
Eric sends you into negative feelings.
Right.
With my language, my attitude, my behavior, I get you into negative feelings.
Yes, sir.
And when you get in them feelings, your brain, that's it. It's over with.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Now, the reason I won't take that into consideration is because I was recruited into Islam and I was taught and trained and nurtured and developed by somebody infinitely worse than me. Brother Keith,
Yes, sir.
if you can't take me, you wouldn't have been able to stand Brother Keith for 2 seconds. But I'm the one making the video and you the one watching.
That's right. That's right. Teach.
I'm the strongest voice for Elijah and you probably no damn voice at all.
Go ahead. That's right.
Talk back to me.
All praise.
You can't fade me when it comes to this.
Right.
I'm the champion right now.
Teach.
Are you listening to me?
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Teach.
I am proof that what you hate about me is more effective than what you love about your goddamn self and other niggas that ain't like me.
Go ahead.
Now, if you provide me with a whole wheat roll, I would prefer, if they're still in business, I would prefer that you go on Central Avenue in Newark
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And go to Producer's Bakery
Come on.
and get me
A whole week.
a whole wheat roll.
Go ahead.
And whoever you like better than me because they don't act as niggerish as I do on Sunday, I'll eat that nigga for lunch. Tell him I said so, and tell him I said I dare him to clap back at me.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to hear no slick talk about, oh, nigga, ain't nobody paying no attention. Oh, the reason nobody says anything to you or the reason nobody comes and smack the crap out of you is because they don't take you serious. Blah, 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 blah. Say whatever you want.
Right.
Bottom line is, I don't get tried.
Come on. Teach.
I don't care what the reason is.
Teach.
I don't get tried. It doesn't happen. Now, you can make mockery as the reason why they don't try me.
Right.
Go ahead, mock. But you yourself, the nigga mocking, you ain't trying me either.
Come on. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Except maybe in a Facebook comment, except maybe in a YouTube comment. What the hell is that?
Right.
Nigga, make a video.
Come on.
Or come see me like I asked you to.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And that's on the nigga stupid side. I'm talking to a stupid nigga. But on the real side, the side that Allah is pleased with.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Not the nigga stuff that I shouldn't engage in, but I do anyway. But on the side that Allah is pleased with.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, big fields await the wide awake black man to work out in.
Come on.
Put in some work and put your work up next to mine.
Come on.
And show me what a joke I am.
Right. Instruction.
Are you listening to me?
Come on.
Do what the Holy Quran says. Vie with one another.
Bye.
Not in slick talking mockery.
Go ahead.
That ain't what the Quran tells us to vie with one another in.
Right.
Whether you can get the best of me or I can get the best of you in trash talk.
Trash talk.
I talk plenty of trash. And back it up, punk. I talk plenty of trash. But that's not what I take pride in.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm a well-studied, well-learned man in Islam. I know what God give a damn about.
Go ahead.
And I know what he don't give a damn about.
Go ahead.
I know he don't give a damn about my nigga trash talk. I know that. That's just something I'm doing for a particular reason.
Yes,
To
sir.
achieve a particular objective.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I've been at this 42 years. I know what works and what doesn't.
Praise be to Allah. Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. The Quran says, vie with one another in good works.
Come on.
In good works.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Vie with me, not in trash talk, mockery. Vie with me in good works. See, that's something you will never do
Right.
because you know you can't do it.
They don't even know what bad means.
You don't even know what the good works are that you're supposed to vie with me in.
Yes, sir.
You don't even know. Because you don't live up here. You live in here. I live up here.
Go ahead.
I do care, even though I say I don't. I do care a little bit about here. But for the most part, I don't give a damn about here. It's about here with Eric.
Teach.
Talk back to me.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Many of you will brag about the time you spent with Colin. You'll brag about how you worked with Colin.
Yes, sir.
Many of you will brag about how you did this and that with this one and that one and the other one. It's not a man trained by Khalid Muhammad who is the strongest voice for Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
The strongest voice for Elijah Muhammad is a man who was mentored, taught, trained, recruited, and made a minister by Keith Muhammad.
Wait.
You don't know Keith.
Teach.
You know Khalid.
Yes, sir.
You don't know Keith. But I'm a Keith-made man. And ain't none of you Khalid-made niggas can do a damn thing with me.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Now, you'll have to excuse me for kind of flexing a little bit. Nowhere near as much as I could, and could nobody say nothing, but just trash talk. But I mean, come on now. See, we're personality worshipers.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You don't know the personality. There is no large looming personality over the nation of Islam that you know of Keith.
Yes, sir, that's right.
See, there was an era where Khalid's personality loomed over the nation of Islam.
Correct. Yes,
So you know him.
yes sir. Oh, yeah.
So being the whore that you are, you're going to worship that personality.
Right.
There has been a period where Farrakhan's personality loomed large over the nation of Islam. So you're going to worship that personality.
Yes, sir, that's what happened.
There was a time when Muhammad Ali's personality, to a limited degree compared to Khalid and Farrakhan, loomed over the nation of Islam. So you're going to worship that personality.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
And then there are others.
Break it down.
To whatever degree their personality impacted the nation of Islam.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you worship those personalities. But you don't know of a history where Brother Keith's personality loomed large over the nation of Islam.
Gates opening up.
So you don't worship that one.
Yes, sir.
So you see me dark-skinned with a bald head and with certain influences from Khalid, and you think I'm trying to be Khalid. No, I'm going to be Eric.
Come on.
But in being Eric, you're going to see a hell of a lot more Keith than Khalid and not even going to recognize it.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Come on. Teach. Teach.
Don't tell me about Eric when all you have to do is ask me. I won't lie. All you got to do is ask me about me.
Yes, sir.
I'm an open book. Don't tell me who I am. I know.
Yes, sir.
I'm the one who lived my history, not you. But see, that's another characteristic of a nigga. A nigga knows you better than you know yourself.
Wow.
The Holy Quran says that Allah is He
Come on.
who is with you in your mother's womb,
Yes, sir.
shaping you, causing you to attain stage after stage. Niggas think it was them. So they're going to tell you about you from the very root core of your damn existence all the way through. That's a nigga for you.
Right. Yes.
Don't know what the hell they talking about.
Right. Yes, sir.
But running you down, you know, all the way through.
Read you right.
From your mitochondrial DNA, this nigga telling you what's up.
Hey, brother minister.
No, I gotta do it.
That's right. That's how we act.
That's how we are.
Yes,
It's not your fault. You were made the porch monkey nigga you are. Not everybody, but you know who I'm talking to. You were made the porch monkey nigga you are by the goddamn white man. And I am far more angry with him than I am with you.
Come on.
sir.
It's not your fault.
Right.
If you would just open your eyes a little more, you would be a better nigga. You ain't gonna stop being a nigga because I haven't.
Come on. Facts. Facts, teach.
400 years of niggerization does not go away with 2 assalamu alaikums, 3 bow ties, and 8 bean pies. It just doesn't go away.
That's right. Come on.
The proof is the masjid. In every major city of Black America that used to be Muhammad's temple number whatever. That's the proof.
Come on.
Wallace D. Muhammad was born in and raised in the Nation of Islam.
That's right.
And nobody in this world would know who that Grady Wilson looking skunk nigga was if it wasn't for the fact that he was the son of Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Facts. That's facts. Facts.
Born in the nation, raised in the nation. This nigga rocked with, rolled with niggas like Farrakhan,
Yes, sir.
Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Come on.
And them 2 dumbbells looked up to him instead of him looking up to them, which is the way it should have actually been.
Yes, sir.
But them 2 knuckleheads looked up to Wallace,
Personality.
and Wallace split both of them.
Yes, sir.
The point that I'm trying to make is, look at all the Islam. Wallace, as far as I know, never ate no pig. Wallace wasn't raised up on no pig feet like me.
Right.
Wallace wasn't raised up on no pork chops like Eric.
Come on.
Talk back to me.
Come on. Teach.
I grew up spending a lot of time with grandparents from Tennessee. Is anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Grandparents from Tennessee. Rockwood. Sometimes I take my time and I make sure I document what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Why? Because when you say something stupid to me or something stupid about me, I will be able to get angry, cuss you the flock out, and be justified as hell. Because I've given you enough information for you not to be thinking or saying the stupidity that you're saying. I told you I'm an open book.
Yes, sir. Teach.
So if you're saying something that's different than the book that's wide open, it shows you what a nigga jackass you are. All you had to do was look in the book. You didn't even have to open it. I opened it for you.
Yes, sir.
But see, you here. You not here. See, a book is for this.
Go ahead.
Ain't no book for this. Books are for this.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's why books open in the shape of wings,
Yes, sir.
which means you're supposed to be up, not down, elevated. The heart is below the head. Talk black to me.
Come on.
A book is supposed to get you up out your heart and into your head, nigga. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
In your heart, when you ignorant and stupid as hell, you worshiping a damn cow, worshiping a bull, worshiping a tree, worshiping all kinds of craziness. And then Allah comes with a book that when it's open, it look like wings. And you elevate from your superstitious beliefs that come from your heart. And you rise up into the thinking of a God in your head.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right, so Rockwood,
Yes, sir.
Tennessee. I believe it's to the southeast. It's a southeastern suburb. I don't think it's a southwestern, but it's a southeastern suburb of Knoxville. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Like Conyers is a southeastern suburb of Atlanta.
Right.
Rockwood, I believe, is a southeastern suburb of Knoxville. Y'all still listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I done ate some of every damn thing. My grandfather, and I told you in this lectures before, my grandfather, I remember when the backyard of his house was just backyard.
Right.
I remember my grandfather, my mother's father,
Yes, sir.
laying out a concrete slab, so and so long, so and so wide. And then, because he was a man's man, very good with his hands, my grandfather built himself a bunch of dog houses and put them dog houses on that slab. My grandfather fenced it off, and he had a bunch of hunting dogs in
Yes,
it
sir.
because he hunted.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When you a black man, born and raised in the early 1920s,
Yes, sir. Come on.
huh? In the early 1920s, you're born in Tennessee,
Come on. Yes, sir.
and you raised up. This is the kind of man you are. A lot of the food you eat, you killed it.
Come on. Live off the land.
You live off the land.
Yes, sir.
So my grandfather was a hunter, and he'd get up before I could even think. When my grandfather got up to go hunting, the son was like, "Damn, Sam," because his name was Sam. "Damn, Sam,
Yes, sir.
it's a little early, ain't it?"
Come on.
He hunting.
Go ahead.
I see my grandfather come in the house with a deer.
Go ahead.
I see my grandfather come in the house with squirrel and possum and all kinds of other crap.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. See.
I ate all that garbage. My grandfather had a basement in his house. And both him and my grandmother. I'd go downstairs in the basement and couldn't stand the smell because they taking heads off animals, gutting animals, and the two big double sinks downstairs in the basement got guts and livers and lungs and all kinds of crap in the damn sink full of blood. I'm like, ugh. Talk back to me.
Right,
Yes, sir.
right.
Go ahead.
And a big freezer. Because after they gut the animal, take the animal head off, I done watched them skin the animals. You understand what I'm saying? And then after they drain the blood out the animal, bag it up, put it in the freezer. So I grew up until almost teenage.
Yes, sir.
I was almost a teenager. I grew up eating rabbit, possum, squirrel,
Yes, sir.
deer,
Yes, sir.
not on a regular basis, but I know that I'm eating stuff like that. Wallace didn't do none of that. Only reason I'm going into this history is I'm trying to demonstrate how much of a nigger I was, as opposed to how much a Muslim he was.
Come on.
Malcolm, or Wallace, not Malcolm, Wallace grew up under the message.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
He didn't eat that garbage.
Come on.
He knew better than to eat it.
Yes, sir.
His father taught him better than to eat
That's
it.
right.
My father would have taught me better than to eat it too if he knew better. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
If my grandfather knew better, he wouldn't have eaten it. So look at how they grew up.
Right.
My grandfather was only a few years older than Wallace,
Right. Right.
so they grew up almost about the same.
Right.
The number of years that separates me and you.
Yes, sir.
That's my grandfather and Wallace.
Yes, yes.
Maybe less, probably less. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But my grandfather was born and raised in the South.
Yes, sir. Make it different.
In the South. Wallace was born and raised in the North.
Yes, sir.
You following me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My grandfather came up blind, deaf, dumb, dead.
Yes, sir.
Wallace came up with supreme wisdom.
Go ahead.
Not the wisdom of prophets, but the wisdom of God.
That's in his house.
A new Islam. And Islam, unlike the old world of Islam that the messenger said was ruled by white Muslims.
Yes, sir.
But this new world of Islam that the real nation of Islam represents,
Yes, sir.
that is to be ruled by black Muslims only.
Yes, sir.
Not black and nobody.
Right.
Black Muslims only.
Go ahead.
No other Muslims other than black Muslims gonna run this.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
This is how Wallace came up. Yet, after decades
Yes, sir.
of coming up under the messenger provided Wallace D. Muhammad with the best Islamic education at that time,
Yes, sir.
probably still at this time, but definitely at that time that you could possibly get.
Yep, that money can buy. Yes, sir.
That money could buy, because he had the money to buy it.
Yes, sir.
And yet, after all of that, soon as the messenger said, I'll be right back. That's for my messengers dead niggas. Because that's pretty much what the messenger said.
Yes, sir.
You who say the messenger dead.
Come on.
The messenger said, and we can prove it to you in all kinds of teachings, but you don't give a damn about that.
I'll be right back. Yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. See.
Y'all niggas do that all the time.
See.
We'll be talking on the phone. You know damn well you're not calling back. You'll say, let me get back with you. Or you'll say, I'll call you right back.
Yes, sir.
A week later, we ain't heard from you. That's a nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you tell me I'll call you right back, I don't even take you serious. Because I know that in nigga culture, what that means is I'm either tired of talking to you or I got something else I'd rather do. So I'm going to tell you I'll call you right back when I know I'm not going to do it. Everybody, is not like everybody.
Go ahead.
I'm the type nigga. You don't have to play that game with me. Just get the hell off the phone. I don't give a damn if you don't want to talk to me no more. I ain't in love with you like that. Just get the hell off the phone. Don't tell me you're going to call me right back. You're lying to me because you think that you need to say that to me in order to not hurt my feelings. You're not hurting my feelings. Go about your damn business. Don't tell me you're going to call me right back. Because now I'm mad. You could have just told me, let me get up, let me go.
Yes, sir.
And I wouldn't have been mad. But now I'm mad because I know you're lying. Not because I want you to call me right back, because I know you're lying. Because you have just shown me that you don't know me.
Wow.
When all you had to do was ask me, learn me.
Yes, sir.
And you wouldn't feel uncomfortable about just getting the hell off the phone. You would know, Eric don't give a damn no way. So, all right, let me go.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. So the messenger said, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
I got the audio lectures to prove it. I got the theology of time lectures to prove it. I got all kinds of theology from the messenger to prove it. He said, I'll be right back.
Right.
He knew he wasn't going to be right back.
Come on.
He just didn't want to hurt your damn
Come
feelings.
on, please.
Because he knew you wasn't like Minister Elliott.
Right.
So he said, I'll be right back. Ain't no way in hell he thought he was going to be right back. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And for those of you who don't know the messenger's teachings, please don't think that what Minister Eric is saying is that the messenger literally said, I'll be right back. No, what the messenger actually said means I'll be right back. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Soon as the messenger said, I'll be right back, he hadn't even left yet.
Right.
But he was sick in the hospital, which indicated he was about to get the hell up out of here.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Wallace D. Muhammad goes to New York and speaks at an FOI class in New York.
Go ahead.
And he let everybody know what he was about to do.
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
And when he left, he still had both his eyes. All his teeth were still in his mouth.
Yes, sir.
Neither one of that nigga's legs was broken.
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Which proves that those who were in that class that night was on some bullish. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You were so in love with the messenger and respected the messenger so much, you didn't want to do what you needed to do to that nigga because he was the messenger's son. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It wouldn't have been the correct thing to do if you did do it. The correct thing to do would have been just buck that nigga and keep going with the messenger. Just eat that nigga. Like,
Yes.
let him run his mouth.
Yes.
You just keep following Elijah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And leave him alone in his inordinacy, blindly wandering on.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Talk back to me.
That's right.
But the proof that no matter how much time you had been in the Nation of Islam, you were still a nigga.
Yes.
The majority of the messenger's followers followed that nigga.
Man, come on.
The best and the brightest went with Wallace. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So Wallace proved, though he wasn't even born or raised in nigger, that he was still a nigger. It's genetic, damn it.
Wow.
How many people heard what I just said?
Indeed.
Nigger is genetic at this point.
Come on.
Some of you silly niggas who were born in the Nation of Islam, you never were a Christian. You never followed Christianity's teaching and religion. You've always been a Muslim. You've always so-called believed that Master Farad Muhammad is Allah, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. And then you tune into an Eric Muhammad video and I'm up here going nuts. And you think Eric's a nigga and you're a Muslim. Because you're comparing my behavior to your behavior, and you're thinking to yourself, the messenger this, the messenger that, he wouldn't be pleased with this, he wouldn't be pleased. You feel like you're a Muslim. You's a nigga. You know what nigga means? It means nothing. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
It means nothing. I got a temple in Atlanta and another one in Ohio. You know what you got in your city? Nothing. You got nigga in your city. And guess what nigga you got in your city? Look in the damn mirror. Are you listening to me? See, vie with one another in good deeds, in good works. You ain't buying with me in no damn works or deeds. You buying with me in behavior.
Yes, sir.
You don't cuss like me. You don't fuss like me. You don't yell like me.
Go ahead.
You don't this, that, and the other thing like me. Nigga, you don't build like me either.
Come on, bro.
Who the hell you brought in the ranks of Islam?
None.
You ain't brought nobody. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
You sitting up in a city somewhere, and the overwhelming majority of your Islam is, I don't want to move these phones because the damn podium is fixed and everything gonna slide off. Because the bar that holds the books from sliding off, it's got this space, a little bit of space on this side, a little bit of space on this side.
That's it.
You just on your cell phone.
Right.
You're too dumb to keep a landline. I got a landline at the house and a landline at the temple.
Right.
I'm never going to depend on no damn cell phone.
Anything can happen. That's right.
Anything can happen. You might not have a signal. Anything could go wrong. And the number one thing that go wrong, since you spend all your time on TikTok and Instagram and FaceTiming and the other nigga craziness that you do,
Right.
you running your battery down. You got 7,926 apps
Open.
on your phone, and the ones that are not open, brother, they're running in the background. They draining juice out the damn battery.
Right, right.
So you somewhere where you can't keep your battery charged or get your battery charged, your battery done ran out, you can't make no calls.
Stuff.
You stuck.
Yup.
I'm talking about at your house, because you ain't got no damn landline.
Go ahead.
I don't even know my telephone number,
But you got one.
but I got it.
That's right. That's all you need.
That's it.
Yep. Old school.
And I ain't giving it to none of you,
Right.
because I don't want you calling. You can't reach me on the cell? Tough.
Right, right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Your Islam is mainly sitting on the damn telephone talking to other lames like yourself.
Come on, brother, miss.
I mean that disrespectfully for some I don't mean it disrespectfully. But ain't no way you gonna take it respectfully. How can you respect me calling you a lame?
Right.
But it's true. You're a lame. Why do you think you're not a lame? Do you have a temple in your city? No. Well, then you's a lame. What's the problem? I know that nigga ain't talking about me. It's some niggas balling up their fists. Listen. Hear me out. If you're wondering whether I'm talking about you, I don't give a goddamn who you are. I don't care how good you are with your hands. I don't care how good you are with them things. I don't give a damn. I'm telling you, I'm talking to you. Yes. Do I expect you to not be upset with me? No. But what I do expect you to do is realize that what I'm saying is true. Why the hell don't you have a temple in your city? Why don't you? The messenger had a temple in your city, and you say you have the messenger in your city.
Come on.
But you ain't got no temple in your city. You criticize me and you want to punch me in my mouth for the way I just talked to you. But I got a temple in mine and another temple in somebody else's city. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And the reason I got a temple in somebody else's city is because somebody in that city got with me, worked with me, and helped me as I helped him to get some believers in his city. And then instead of me waiting until they had the ability to get a temple for themselves, I told them, I'll get the temple for you. It's in my name. And I pay the damn rent. Do This fool up there bragging about he got 2 buildings and ain't you nothing for just making video. He could make videos in his house.
I'm with it.
Your mother could make videos in my house too, nigga. Would the messenger be pleased with me acting like that, Brother Javon?
No, sir.
But I still meant what I said.
That's right.
Now let me tell you, so since you're thinking I'm being disrespectful to the messenger, you complaining to somebody about how niggerish I act on Sunday when I'm preaching, and then when they tell you, well, he doesn't deny that. He ain't got no problem with you feeling that way. Then you ask him, well, then why he keep doing it? Because unlike you, I read this, I studied this. This is one of the 2 books I read last month. I read this, I studied this. I read it so much, I damn near can recite it. That's why this is the new one, but the one in the picture is mine.
Right, beat up that.
It's all beat up. How you think it got beat up? What you think, I ran it over with my vehicle? It's because of reading it so much.
Right, going back, right?
Will you allow me? Of course you won't, because you live here. You don't live here. You live here. You don't live here. That's why me and you, even if we get along to a significant degree, there's still that little gap between us. And you may, out of a respect for my position as minister, you may, out of a respect for just me as a brother, you may feel like, well, I don't want to go in on dude, but you're here way more than I am. And I'm here way more than you are. Now let me read to you, if you keep wondering why I'm like I am, and it bothers you so damn much. There's an entire chapter in Message to the Black Man entitled Prayer Service.
Right.
It is the least read, the least studied, the least practiced chapter in the whole book. This is the chapter that if you ever read the whole chapter of Message to the Black Man, when you got to this one, you rushed through that. You like the one that, land of our own and qualifications. All that teaching about doing for self and independence and this and that and the other thing. You like the one, economic blueprint. You like that one. You definitely like Allah is God, the original man. You know what I mean? The devil, the one named the devil. Oh, you like that one. All the ones that's strapping all these jewels.
Right.
That make you feel good. Prayer Service, page 135. The first article in the whole chapter. As we are. What 3 words did I just say, Brother Gerard S?
As we are.
As we are. When you hear the 3 words, as we are, what is it talking about?
Present tense.
It's present tense, right?
Yes, sir.
But it's present tense about what? Us.
Yes, sir.
What about us? The way we are.
Yes, sir.
Not Barbra Streisand. The way we were.
Right.
Memories.
Like the corners of my
Like the corners of my mouth. No, as we are.
Right.
Yes, sir.
He's talking about what niggas are like.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Read the book for yourself and tell me I'm lying.
Right.
The messenger is telling us in the second paragraph what we are like.
Go ahead.
Am I one of the weak?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. We are.
Why are you asking somebody why I keep doing what I'm doing when you got a damn message to the black man telling you how I am?
Oh.
because you live here instead of here.
Say,
And then you wonder why I am the way I are. Because I'm living here and I got to constantly try to manage a relationship with you while you're here. And the more I try to bring you up here with me, the more you fight me to stay down here where you are.
Go ahead.
You're getting on my nerves. I love you. I swear in Master Farad Muhammad's name I do. You believe that Master Farad Muhammad is Allah. You believe that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the messenger. It's so few of us that believe that I can't help but love you for that. But you still on my damn nerves. And I'll be nice and not talk to you like that when I'm not here.
Right.
But when I come up here on Sunday, you get it. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
As we are, generally. What word did I just say after as we are?
Generally.
Generally. Does that mean isolated cases?
no, sir.
No.
That's across the board.
Does that mean seldom?
No,
No.
sir.
This is talking about what we are like across the board.
All
Right.
the time.
There's a movie that's named that. The Devil All the Time. It's on Netflix, I think. As we are generally what?
Sinful.
Why does Brother Javon know that when I said as we are generally, how did he know I was going to say sinful?
Study in yourself.
One of the reasons is
Sound like that brother Reed.
because in FOI class,
Yes, sir.
I know you ain't supposed to be going into FOI class,
Right.
Yes, sir.
but I am the trainer of the men here. And if you've been in FOI classes under Minister Eric, you know I'm constantly reading this.
Right. Right. That's right.
As we are generally what? Sinful. You watch an Eric Muhammad video and you see sinfulness in Minister Eric, and then you complain about it and ask, why is he so sinful? You got a goddamn message to the black man, jackass, telling you why I'm so sinful.
Wow.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
As we are generally sinful
Go ahead.
and easily
Right.
easily yield.
Yield. Yeah. Okay.
Easily yield. So there's something you're doing.
Right.
You're yielding. Meaning you're not resisting.
Right.
Right.
You're not successfully overcoming.
Right.
You're yielding. You're not beating it, it's beating you. What is this thing that the messenger is telling you, as well as me, that is so easy to beat not just me, nigga, but you too? As we are generally sinful and easily yield to temptation. People moving out, people moving in, why? Because of the color of the skin.
Run.
But you sure can't hide
Go ahead.
temptation.
Right.
You easily yield to temptation. When temptation comes and go,
You open the
you
door.
do just like this.
What's up, yo?
Yo, what up, my nigga? You let temptation right in.
Right.
It's easy for temptation to get in.
Right.
Sometimes temptation ain't even got to knock on the damn door.
You go.
It got a key.
Oh. Oh.
You be in the door and you hear the lock turning at the door. Temptation with your damn key coming right on in.
Wow.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You easily yield to temptation. A lot of us are walking around in the name of Elijah Muhammad, pushing this book.
Mm-hmm.
But in their heart, they feel as though they're not sinful
Mm.
and that they have the upper hand on temptation.
Mm. Nigga.
The messenger's telling you, oh, hell no, you don't.
Right.
You're generally sinful.
Mm-hmm.
You easily yield to temptation.
Mm-hmm.
But you think of yourself,
That's right.
I
Holier than thou.
am Muslim. Silly niggas. Because of this, the messenger says, now this is what he's saying on the very first page of the chapter called Pray.
Go ahead.
First thing he talks about is how messed up you are.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't think you are. You've
Right.
eaten enough bow ties or eaten enough bean pies. Some of you stupid, you do eat bow ties. And you wear bean pies.
Mm-hmm.
You sit on the television and watch the couch. Backwards niggas. You done ate enough bean pies, wore enough bow ties, put on enough fountains and enough skirts and tunics.
Mm-hmm.
You think you're all right now. No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
As we are generally sinful and easily yield to temptation, now he's telling you what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he telling you what the problem is, Brother Gerard X? In the chapter called Prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Then he tells you what the solution is.
Mm.
It is only fitting to keep up prayer.
Mm. Mm.
Niggas, I'm talking Muslim now. You Christians, forget about you for a second. I know the lecture's for you. But you need to know what a Muslim minister needs to be saying to these Muslim niggas.
Mm-hmm.
In case you decide to become one of these Muslim niggas, so you don't follow in their nigga footsteps.
Come on.
Ain't nobody got time for you adding to the ranks of the stupid Muslims.
Enough of those, brother.
We got more than enough of them.
Yeah. Mm.
If you're going to accept Islam and come into this thing, let me show you how to come into it.
Right path. The right path. Right.
I don't want you being like these jackasses that's already in it.
Right.
All right. Let's go to page 136, the same article. Now let's go back to page 135.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for some specific words here. Been a long time since I had a long awkward pause, right?
Right. Take your time, bro.
But see, I found something else while I was looking for what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I took you to the second paragraph, didn't I?
Right.
What about the first one?
Mm.
What about the first thing the messenger says in the whole damn chapter? Surely the best way to strive.
Mm. That's way.
The best way to strive.
Mm.
Surely the best way to strive.
Come on.
What's this first sentence talking about? Striving.
Yes, sir.
This first sentence is talking about striving. The Arabic word that's related to that is jihad.
Yes, sir.
You striving.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
surely the best way to strive. Strive for what? To be upright in a sinful world is to pray continuously to the one true God, whose proper name is Allah, for guidance.
Come on.
Most of these unity and brotherhood niggas,
Come on, brother minister.
because you treat the Nation of Islam like a Muslim Lonely Hearts Club.
Mm-hmm.
In your heart, brother, you good people.
Mm-hmm.
I bear witness to that.
Mm-hmm.
But in your head, you a pain in the damn neck.
Mm. Mm.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes,
sir.
When it comes to Islam, I'm a soldier first
Go ahead.
and everything else second.
Go ahead and teach.
Messenger said we need to be brothers first. Really? We who need to be brothers first?
Go ahead.
F-O-I? What is the meaning of F-O-I? The fruit of Islam. The name given to the military training of the men who belong to Islam in North America. You know why I know the answer? Because I don't study.
Mm.
I just go with what I heard from somebody.
Right.
So I don't know lesson number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Because I never studied it. I just sat around listening to what I heard. And that's why this knucklehead nigga can tell that's what I did.
Mm.
I have had 120 for those of you that are 5%. I've had 120 since 1984.
Go ahead.
Mm. Come on.
Anybody listening to me?
Sure.
In the summer of 1984, in Brother Keith's barbershop, in an FOI class, not at the temple,
Barbershop.
because we were kicked out the temple at the time.
Renegades.
Here we having a FOI class, but we kicked out the temple.
Mm.
Why were we kicked out the temple? Because we attacked the temple. Is anybody listening to what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Mm.
We, meaning a group of us that were part of the temple, were beefing with the administration over the temple.
Mm.
And because members of the administration of the temple physically attacked us, we didn't start it. They started it. They put their hands on us. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
The FOI is the FOI.
Mm-hmm.
You can, except here, we don't play that around here.
Right.
But FOI, you can get them hands
Right.
put on your ace in the FOI.
Mm-hmm.
The FOI has always had
Yeah.
not always, but when you start getting up into the 60s and 70s, I don't know how much in the 50s, but in the 60s and 70s, definitely, you had a lot of street niggas coming in.
Right.
Niggas quick with them hands.
Yep.
And niggas good with them hands.
Yeah.
And when you started with your living here instead of here and getting out of pocket in the temple,
Man.
with the messenger, with the nation,
Yeah.
with whatever, even though it was only because you was too stupid to do otherwise,
Right.
you got them hands.
Yep.
Niggas got thrown down the stairs,
Yep.
knocked the flock out. Talk black to me.
Beat down.
At least one temple I know of had a pipe squad.
Yep. Come on, bro.
Y'all listening to me?
Mm.
You get your behind whooped.
Mm-hmm.
The fruit would put their hands on you.
It's real.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I've told this story a million times. I know what it's like to go to the temple. I told this story on Sinetta, but you can't see it unless he put it back,
Mm.
because the punk nigga took all my videos down.
Right.
Okay. So I told the story for months. when I used to go to the temple on Sunday or FOI class on Saturday, I never knew whether I was going to walk out the temple or be carried.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's listening to what I'm saying right now.
Mm.
I, unlike you, when I went to the temple for months and months and months and months and months and months and months, and I'm a new FOI, this is my first year in the temple, I literally did not know whether I was going to be carried out the temple to a hospital somewhere, or whether I was going to walk out the temple and go get me something to eat and go home. I didn't know, because the ish was that thick. The beef was that thick. You following me?
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then it's good to remind niggas of this.
Right.
This is why I don't want to hear your salt sucker, what's that cracker's name? Mr. Rogers Islam.
Mm.
I don't know the Mr. Rogers Islam that you know.
Mm.
I understand why you are the way you are and react to me the way you do. I get it.
Right.
But what you don't get, in spite of the fact that I try to be an open book and tell you, but you don't listen to me, because I hit you here, you don't take me here.
Mm.
I'm trying to let you know, the way I came up in Islam is not the way you came up. When I came up in Islam, I was going to the temple not to be safe. I was walking into danger, imminent danger. I was always in danger of the FOI stomping me the hell out. But I still went.
Go ahead.
I wasn't in danger of the minister getting up there and airing dirty laundry in public, tearing me or any other believers down on this platform, fussing and cussing on. No, I was in physical danger of getting my little head ripped off my little shoulders. Literally, this is not an exaggeration. But I still went.
Go ahead.
Because I wasn't going for them niggas at the temple. I was going for the Savior and the messenger. So I put my faith and my trust in Allah and the messenger, and I walked in that danger. Week after week, month after month. I remember sitting in an FOI class. I done told this story a million times. I'm going to tell it again now. I remember sitting in an FOI class. And the captain of the class got up and started teaching from the roster. And he mentioned the fact that I had not done something. It wasn't something that was a violation of Islam.
Come on.
But he mentioned that I had not done this particular thing. And then he went into lesson number 1. And he said that in lesson number 1, there's a question and answer. Have you not learned that your word shall be bond regardless to whom or what? Yes, my word is bond, and bond is life. And I will give my life before my word shall fail. He recited that. Now, in case your imagination is running crazy, those of you who are going to get angry at me for naming names, I just am naming names simply because another characteristic of niggas is if you don't tell them exactly what you're talking about, their imagination is going to turn it into something crazy. Minister Linward X, who later became Minister Abdul Kareem Muhammad,
Yes, sir.
had a limousine. And myself and my cousin, Brother Paul, and later, Minister Craig, we had a limousine service, but we didn't have a stretch limousine.
Yes, sir.
We had regular limousines, meaning regular four-door vehicles with limousine plates on them. You follow me?
Yes, sir.
But we needed a stretch. You're going to do proms, you're going to do weddings, you need a stretch limo.
Got you. Yes, sir.
Are you do for self niggas listening to me? You think you talking to somebody that don't know nothing about having your own business? You want to come on in the comment section talking about how I've been in Islam all these years and ain't got no businesses? Nigga, I came into Islam as a Christian already owning a business.
Come on.
This is why I keep telling you, will you please stop telling me who and what Eric is? All you got to do is ask. I came into the so-called Nation of Islam wearing three-piece business suits every day,
Come on.
owning my own business.
See?
I was not working for no white man.
Come on.
My mother and father owned their own business. It was a limousine service.
See?
That's how I ended up with one.
Yes, sir. See?
Learn me. Don't tell me. Learn me. Okay, so I came in that way. So we bought Brother Kareem's limousine. He had asked that when times come around where there's a need, like say Farrakhan is coming into the area or whatever reason, but I believe it was mainly if Farrakhan is coming in for some reason. Would we be available as far as the limousine is concerned? Because that's what he was using it for. Would we let the limousine, come and drive the limousine for that particular detail? We said yes. Okay. Something was going on that particular, and we had business.
Yes, sir.
We had business. And so when you're in business, you got to fulfill your obligations where your business is concerned.
Yes, sir.
Something happened where Minister Kareem wanted us to provide the limousine service, but we already were booked.
Yes, sir.
So we were like, no, we can't. We handled that business. That's what he was talking about.
Yes, sir.
So he was saying, since we gave our word, we would do that. That lesson comes into play now.
Okay.
So we didn't make our word bond in his mind. How are we going to tell somebody that has booked our service, we're going to cancel that?
Right. Breaking your bond and your word.
So we're not going to make our word bond.
Right.
We're in business to do exactly what we booked to do.
Yes, sir.
But we're supposed to cancel that.
Right. Yes, sir.
All right. So after he said, I will give my life before my words shall fail, he then says to the fruit, it was about 15 or 20 niggas in there, and I was the littlest nigga in there. The only reason they knew I was there probably is because I signed the attendance sheet, because I'm so little you probably couldn't see me. So he says, that since I broke my word, and it says you'll give your life before your word shall fail, he said we should kill Brother Eric. This is me sitting in FOI class with my Muslim brothers, and my captain is saying to the FOI they should kill me. And when he said it, you know how in the FOI we be like, how to prove kill? Han, sir! All in unison, right? When he said we should kill Brother Eric, that's right. I was sitting there like, oh, I'm like, damn. This has gotten really interesting. So I didn't know whether I was going to walk out or whether I was going to be carried out. Because the captain just said they should kill me. The FOI said, that's right. I damn sure ain't going down like no punk. I'm going out banging as much as I can, but hell, this is the FOI. You're not going to win that. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
If you don't understand why I act, behave the way that I do, in spite of what I just told you, I'm sick and tired of hearing, listen, either work with me or don't.
Come on.
Either get with me or don't. Either understand that I cannot be the man you want me to be, or just stay the hell away from me and shut the hell up about me. My attitude has been shaped by my experiences in the nation. That's just one example. I have told these stories a million times. Now, the reason he was the captain, Brother Gerard,
Yes, sir.
is because the brother who had been the captain when I first joined the temple had been promoted to the position of minister in Jersey City.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Anybody thinking about last week?
Yes, sir. I don't get the brother's name, but
Because Hawk had been moved out of Jersey City into Brooklyn.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So now the ministry post in Jersey City needs to be filled. So they took that captain, put him in Jersey City.
Yes, sir.
That's why this other brother became the captain. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
This nigga practically, if not totally, fresh out of prison. Thug nigga.
Yes, sir.
No problem. The Nation of Islam is more for thug niggas than nerdy book niggas like me. I love thug niggas. As long as you don't get too stupid.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me. I love seeing you in the Nation of Islam more than I like seeing niggas like me in. Because the transformation that Islam brings about in the life of a thug nigga like you is what proves to me that Allah is God, Master Farad Muhammad, and the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is his messenger.
Yeah.
You niggas that was on heroin and the messenger cleaned you up. That's what makes me believe in Islam. You niggas that was robbing and stealing and banging and all the kind of thug nigga crap y'all do. When you come into the Nation of Islam, that's what proves to me that Master Farad Muhammad is God and the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the messenger.
Yes, sir. That's right.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. My favorite niggas are street niggas, not book niggas like me, street niggas like you. Word is bond to Allah, Master Farad Muhammad. But you still are what you are.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me finish the story. The one who is the captain that I recited to get my ex. Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, sir.
When it was time for me to recite to get my ex,
Yes, sir.
are y'all brothers who wrote your letters but still ain't got your ex yet listening?
Wow. Yes, sir.
See, that's another characteristic of a nigga. It's going to take you forever before you buckle down and say, okay, I'm ready. Then it's going to take you forever to write the letter. Then it's going to take you forever after you write the goddamn letter to recite and get your freaking X. Nigga. It takes you 3 years to become a registered FOI. Something that should take you 3 months at the most. No, I'll say 6 months. In a properly established Nation of Islam, you should be in orientation class no longer than 6 months. And then you should have your X. At the end of 6 months, you should have your X. You fully in the FOI. You handling your business now. A nigga gonna take 6 years. So I recited, I joined, showing you there's a qualitative difference between me and you. I first went to the temple on May the 25th, 1983. That's the 5th month of the year, right? I recited to get my X in December. Same year. 7 months later, not really 7 months, because the 25th of May is over. Ain't but 6 days left in May. So you're really talking about June, July, August, September, October, November, right? June, July, August, September, October, November, December. June, July, August, September, October, November. Now that's 6 months. The 7th month, it wasn't nowhere, it wasn't near Christmas. The 7th month, I'm reciting. I completed 6 months, and during the 7th month, I recited, got my X. What the hell is y'all's problem? See, I was serious. Y'all ain't. All right. I done wrote a letter. When you write the letter and it passes, they send you the prayer. And then they ask you to send a picture and fill out a registration, information registration form. You send that in. Then they send you student enrollment and actual facts. And they tell you to go see the secretary of the local temple to get your X. Meaning, recite. Yes, sir. And the local secretary of the temple will give you your X. Y'all following me so far? Okay. So December, I got my X. The captain that I recited to is now minister in Jersey City. The night that they attacked us, which was not the first time we had to physically fight them. It wasn't the first time. Are you grasping what I'm saying, brother? Yes, sir. Can you imagine physically fighting us?
As you were, sir.
You can't even fix the thought in your mind that you're going to come to this temple, me, Minister Alonzo, Brother Javon, Brother Shaheed. We got the thought in our mind, we're going to jump on you. Brother Ahmad, you ain't, Lieutenant Calvin, you can't even think about coming up in here and us putting our hands on you. Brother, that is what I had to live. Month after month after month. Okay, so that night, the brother who was the current captain jumps on one of us in the study group on a Friday night.
Wow.
We jumps up, runs to the back of the temple because we hear all this rumbling.
Yes, sir.
He's standing over the brother about to clock him again. We breaks it up. Then they, meaning the officials of the temple, the people who were with the administration, the captain, the lieutenants, the minister, they swearing off on us. We got the bang. Seriously, straight up, bang. In the temple. One of us done already getting clocked. He laying on the floor. The captain put him down. He about to go down on him again. We stopped it. They trying to keep us, so we like, yo, that's it, we out. They blocking the damn door. They're not gonna let us out.
Yes, sir.
We thinking we gonna have to fight our way through these things.
Yes, sir.
We de-escalated the situation and got them, get the hell out the way. Things have gotten too out of hand. We're not sitting here, we leaving. So they let us go.
Yes, sir.
We get outside and get in our cars. We getting ready to pull out. One of the brothers kicks the window. While Brother Keith is driving out, pulling out, he got his wife in the car.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, sir.
There's an MGT in the damn vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Protect, elevate the black woman.
Right.
Any of you stupid sisters that used to be with this temple but you left, of course you ain't watching. But just in case, you jerk. Could you imagine going to a temple, you a sister, could you imagine going to a temple, you sitting in there in study group, you hear all this rumbling, fruit beating up on a fruit in the back. The captain of the damn temple, he's the law enforcer breaking the damn law.
Yes, sir.
Watching the FOI, the officials of your temple, trying to stop you and your husband and those with your husband from leaving the temple. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Now, just in case you don't see what I'm doing, my subject is separation
Yes, sir.
and the resurrection. Where does separation begin, Brother Gerard X?
Where the separation begins?
In the house of God. Separation does not begin with those of us who are believers separating from the devils.
Wow.
Separation begins right in the ranks of Islam. But you unity and brotherhood niggas,
Wow.
you can't get that because you here.
Wow.
You ain't here.
Deep.
I don't need to be here with you.
Come on.
That's why I have so much more than you.
Deep.
Because I'm here, not here. You cannot compete with me when it comes to Islam. I'm running circles around you because you're here and I'm here. You don't like me talking to you like this? I don't blame you. But just think for a minute. Get out of here and come up here long enough to say, well, is he right?
Yes, sir.
And if you stay here long enough, you'll admit, I'm right. Okay, here we go. So, one of them niggas kicks the driver's side window as Brother Keith is trying to exit the parking lot. He's coming out of his parking space. Boom! Glass flying everywhere. Forget the damage that could have been done to Brother Keith. He's a man. We here to die. Nobody heard what I just said. We're here to die. We prefer to kill as we die, because we don't want to die alone. We're like Khaled. We don't mind if you get us. We just want to take you with us. Are you listening to me? So when you talk about what you gonna do to me, I don't understand what you think that's supposed to cause in me. What you can actually do to me, because some of you can. Nigga, that's what I'm here for. What's wrong with you? You gonna punch me in the mouth? Nigga, my mouth is here to be punched in. You gonna shoot me? Nigga, I'm here to get shot. And another thing, another story, but I'm not gonna go into it. Idiot, you're talking to and about a man who, as I stand here right now, I have 2 holes in my back. I didn't get those holes by having a bark bigger than my bite. The reason the nigga who stabbed me is because I bit that nigga. I didn't bark at him. I bit the nigga. I went to the house where he laid his head. And I told him something that maybe I shouldn't have said, but it was belligerent. And when he opened the door of the house and started walking down the stairs, I walked up and just punched that nigga right in his face. Bow! Then we started tussling. So he stuck me twice. He was a former military man. So he used his military training. He put the blade in me and then twisted it. Then he got me again on the other side. Put the blade in my back and then twisted it. He was trying to kill me. When the owner of the house asked him, did you cut him? He said, yes. He said, why did you cut him? He said, I was trying to kill him. I never went down. I was fighting that nigga the whole time he was stabbing me. He was a big nigga. He wasn't no little nigga. I wasn't picking on somebody my size. I was picking on somebody his size. In a physical fight, there's no way in my mind that I was going to beat him. But I still fought him. Anybody pick up what I just said? Because the FOI are brave fighters ready to give their life at any time for the cause of truth. I knew what he could do to me. I still punched him in his face. And I got the blade for doing it. Because in my mind, I couldn't conceive that he would think he needed to stab me because he could beat me with his hands. But the nigga stabbed me. I didn't even know he stabbed me until the fight was over. And I felt the wind blow on my t-shirt. And it's like, well, damn, I'm wet. So I felt and I came up, I got all this blood on my hand. That's how I knew I was stabbed. So I had to go to the hospital, get stapled up. Bottom line. Okay, listen. You talking to a man with 2 holes in his back. They're not big holes, and I don't have no big scars. Because Allah was with me.
Okay.
Allah was with me. That nigga could have killed me. Even if he didn't kill me, he could have scarred me up and messed me up way worse than he did. But Allah protected me. Are you listening to me? All right. I was generally sinful, and I had easily yielded to some temptation at the time, which is the reason he even let the nigga stab me in the first place, because I was in the wrong. Are y'all listening? I was doing some wrong. That's why you gotta try. You know what I'm saying? You gotta try to be better, because you doing some wrong. If you're not doing enough right with the wrong that you're doing, Allah's protection to the degree that you're doing wrong is not going to be on you. I was doing enough right to counterbalance the wrong that I was doing, that Allah would only allow me to get stabbed, but not real bad marked up, and not definitely not killed.
Yes, sir.
So here I am. All right. I could have been paralyzed. I could have lost a kidney, because that's where the holes are, right near my kidneys. Vital organs. Okay. He was trying to come in like this and twist. But he ended up going in like this. You know how a bullet can come in this way?
Yes, sir.
You're out of here.
Right.
Or it can go in this way. It can go in your body,
Yes, sir.
but go in sideways
Yes, sir.
instead of straight in. Go straight in, you're out. Go in sideways, you're still here.
Yes, sir.
Depending on where it goes in now.
Ooh, you gotta change.
Because if it go in sideways right here,
It's a wrap.
it's a wrap.
Yes, sir.
But he went in sideways like this way.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
When I put my finger all the way to this point right here into the hole, it wasn't going straight in like this, it was going sideways like that. That was Allah. Because if he had gone in, since the holes are right by my kidneys, it would have went into the kidneys. But instead, it just went through the flesh and muscle that's behind the kidney. So they stapled me the hell up, and I was home later that night.
Wow.
Are you listening to me?
Sir, praise be to Allah.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I got stripes in the game. All right. We're talking about separation. And the point that I'm proving to you is there was a separation that took place in the temple, in the ranks. And that separation was necessary in order to prepare for the ultimate separation from the devils.
Yes, sir.
Separation begins in the house of God, and it precedes the resurrection of the dead.
Okay.
Talk black to me. But you unity and brotherhood niggas who live in your hearts instead of your head, one of your major problems with Minister Eric is that separation, divisive, whatever. You don't know Islam. You think you do. You're a hindrance. You keep trying to stop something from being that God wants to be.
Go ahead.
And you're doing it in the name of the God that wants it to be. And the nation of Islam is suffering because of it. You ain't no minister. You ain't been promoted to the position of minister. I have.
Come on.
But you think you know enough to want to tell me what I need to stop doing. God damn it, why you ain't no minister? Why aren't you a minister in your city doing what you think I should do the way you think I should do it? Because you don't know what I know. You can't do what I do. So why in the hell don't you just let me do it and help me do it? Because facts mean less to you than feelings. If what I do and the way I do it was the problem that you see it as, you would be the one with two temples and I would be the one with none. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
You would be the minister and I would be the person sitting around criticizing you. So when you think to yourself, how much, out of respect for me and your love for me as a brother, how much you restrain yourself and continue to deal with me in spite of that. I need you to understand, you frustrating me just as much as I'm whatever with you. And I'm restraining my damn self, except when I'm preaching. I'm going to smack you around when I preach. I'm going to treat you like the king you are when I'm not preaching. But when I'm preaching, I'm smacking you around because you need to be smacked. Stop feeling that I'm doing wrong. I know what the hell I'm doing. You're the one that has the problem, not me. That's why I'm the one with a temple, not you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How the hell are you walking around in a city, especially if it's a big city, especially if it's a city that has a strong history in the Nation of Islam? How the hell are you walking around in that city with no temple? No temple. But what you're focusing some of, if not much of, your energy on is Eric Muhammad lectures. And how inappropriate Eric Muhammad lectures are. You ain't even got no damn temple in your city. That's why you watch Eric Muhammad lectures. What else you got to do? You ain't busy at work doing your damn job in your city. So you watch me do my job in my city for your city. And then pick the points that you disagree with. The first law of creation is not order. So if you feel I'm out of order, so the hell what? Even if you're right, so what? The first law of creation is motion. I'm in motion in Atlanta. Are you in motion in your city? No. You're stagnant. You're motionless. You got no temple activity going on in your city. Farrakhan don't count, and neither does any other Nation of Islam leader. You got no Elijah Muhammad temple in your city.
Go ahead.
But Eric has an Elijah Muhammad temple in 2 damn cities. But you are convinced that you're right about me insofar as what I need to stop doing and do instead. What in the hell is wrong with you? There's motion here. No motion there. And yet, your biggest problem, because you can't be upset with the lack of order where you live, because there's no motion where you live that lacks order. There's nothing in terms of motion for any order to be put to.
Right.
So the only motion you can think about order needing to be put to is the motion that you want to see some order be put to that is going on here. I mean, bruh, damn. You just don't get it. And you're not going to get it because you ain't no head nigga. You a heart nigga. And the Nation of Islam is a good place for heart niggas as well as head niggas. Because Allah and the messenger is in your heart. That's good. I'm not saying that because I'm trying to keep you from being mad at me, because if you get mad at me, so what? Then what? What the hell is that going to produce? How the hell you're not going to be mad at Eric Muhammad? The only way you cannot be mad at Eric Muhammad is to not watch my lectures. If you watch my lectures, you're going to get mad at me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The first law of creation is motion. If you worked with me, instead of being so disgusted by me, there would be motion in your city. But you waiting for a mystery Muslim to come to your city and get something going.
Right.
God and Muslims are man. I can come to your city and get things started there with no problem at all. I could easily come to your city and get something started there if you would help me. But you're scared to do that because the politics in your city are such that the name Eric Muhammad, it brings about, oh, that brother, oh man, that brother this, that brother that, that brother this, that brother that, that brother this, that brother that. I'm going to call y'all niggas the that brothers. Y'all are that brother Muslims. Man, that brother, that brother, that brother, that brother, that brother. And I'm down here in Atlanta looking at you. While you saying that brother, I'm saying them niggas, them niggas, them niggas. We're separated. A separation has taken place between us. You have become a that brother, and I've become a them niggas. We're separate. You saying that brother about me, and I'm saying them niggas about you. I'm getting work accomplished. You ain't. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You ain't agreeing, though. You just listening. Maybe. So, sister, you can't imagine being in your car with your husband and the man who used to be the captain of your temple, but he's now the minister of another temple. Maybe it wasn't him, though. Because if he got both windows, that's a bad nigga. But members of your temple have kicked the window out. I know some of that glass had to land on your MGT garment. Could you imagine that? No, you can't imagine that. But that's how I came up. Not as an MGT, but I came up in a temple where an MGT could have something like that done. Okay, I'm pulling out behind Brother Keith, the captain that I'm talking about, who is now the minister of another city. Boom! He kicks the window out of the car I'm driving. And guess what that car I was driving was? It was one of the limousines in my business. We needed that vehicle to earn money. The damn thing ain't got no window now. He was trying to kick the front window out where my face was. He ended up kicking the back window out because I was moving too fast. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now, why do you expect me to behave the way that you expect me to behave? And you think you can establish your position by saying, well, the messenger said. The messenger said. I know what the hell the messenger said. But I almost ended up with glass in my head.
Oh.
I was out of work for a certain amount of days and or weeks until the insurance fixed the damn window. I could have been in the damn hospital.
That's right.
I am the way I am because of the way I came up. Why in the hell don't you understand that? Because you don't want to. You're here. You're not here. I'm never going to be the man you want me to be. So if you got a decision to make it and go and do what you got to do. I'm going to be the nigga I am because I was made that way by the niggas you are. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Separation and the resurrection. All right. Let me make like this Ramadan right quick and drink some ice cold water.
Yes, sir. Take your time, brother.
Alhamdulillah. Now let's get back. Since I'm talking about the general sinfulness and how easy it is to yield to temptation and how the best way to strive to be upright in a sinful world is to continuously pray. You think the best way to strive to be upright is to set up some kind of a united brotherhood and open up some damn businesses. I am sick of you unity and do for self niggas. I'm tired of it. I don't need niggas like you to tell me about Islam. Shut up, get out my face. Straight up. When you are striving to be the best that the messenger asked us to be, you're always talking about unity, you always talking about brotherhood, and you always talking about do for self. What does the message to the black man say is the best way? Come on, Mr. Nigger or Mrs. Nigger Muslim. What does the messenger say is the best way? Continuously pray. Okay. All right, here we go.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Second paragraph of page 136. I was right the first time. It's just hidden in the paragraph. Surely, as often as seldom,
No, sir.
as often as we sin, we turn to him in prayer. He is most merciful. What is he?
Most merciful.
So why do you expect him, the man who is most merciful, to destroy my ministry, destroy my temple, because I'm such a nigger? The damn book is telling you, you self-righteous, hypocritical, jackass nigger. The damn book is telling you that as often as we sin, we turn to him in prayer. He is most merciful. You ain't got a problem with him being most merciful until Eric becomes the beneficiary of his most mercifulness. Now you got a problem with his mercy. You want him to get rid of me.
Wow.
And if I was him, I would. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. I'm not saying that to make you like me, because I don't like you. So screw you. I'm saying it because I mean it in my heart. If I was him, I'd have been got rid of me. But I'm grateful he didn't. And until he does, I'm going to keep doing my job. As a payback. Well, since you ain't getting me, then this is what I'm going to do for you. All right. I owe you that much. Because you could have got me. I would have got me. But since you didn't, I feel like I owe you to do as much as I can for you. Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. I'm not lying. He is most merciful and grants us pardon. What is he, Brother Gerard X? Most merciful. How does he manifest the greatness of his mercy? He grants us pardon. He knows I'm a straight beast and a damn jerk at this microphone. He knows it. God damn it, if you know it, he does. He the best knower. But out of his being most merciful, he grants me pardon. And you get upset about it. You want him to destroy me.
Wow.
Okay. What does the messenger say happens after he grants us pardon out of his most mercifulness? And oft times, every now and then, Brother Gerard, oft times, we drift back again. Tell me that ain't me. We drift back again to some other flaw. The man just let you get, if you Irish, the man just gave you a mulligan.
Yes, sir.
Then you turn around and do nigga.
Yes, sir.
No, I said Irish. Mick. You just got a mulligan, you Mick,
Yes, sir.
from God. And you go back to doing wrong a damn again? Unbelievable.
Yes, sir.
Out of his mercy, he gives you pardon, and then, just like always, you go right back again to being flawed. For this, we must turn to him again.
Yes, sir. Again.
Again.
Go ahead.
Again.
Yes, sir.
Asking to be forgiven. Surely Allah knows what is in our hearts, and what is more, he is oft forgiving. You know what's in my mouth.
Yes, sir.
A few of you who get close enough to me, you know what's in my heart.
Yes, sir.
So you tolerate my mouth because of what you know is in my heart. That's why Allah tolerates it.
Go ahead. See.
Now, I know every single prayer in this book,
See.
and I recite on a regular daily basis every single prayer in this book.
Go ahead.
And any of the FOI under my stewardship, under my training, who does not know one, just one of these prayers, they stand condemned. Because I trained you to learn them, and I trained you to say them. If you didn't do what I said, that ain't my fault.
Go ahead. That's right. See.
And if you don't have the blessings that any one of these prayers say you're supposed to have, that's good for you. I told you what to do.
Yes, sir. That's right. That's right.
It's working fairly decently for me. If I wasn't such a nigga, it would work better. But in spite of being such a nigga, it works pretty good.
Go ahead. See.
You want to tell me about money, about good homes,
Right.
about friendship in all walks of life? I want you, I need you, but there ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you. And don't be sad, 'cause 2 out of 3.
Yes, sir.
'Cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Three ain't bad.
I ain't got a whole lot of friends. Money?
Yeah. They say all walks of life. So
Exactly. Most of the friends I don't have is niggas.
there you go.
Muslim niggas.
Yes, sir.
Not boss founds.
Right.
Muslim niggas.
Yes, sir. See.
Okay. Now, I'm not revealing anything that's so private and secret because it's public to a degree. I'm crazy. My 2024 tax return. $92,000. That's what's on the tax return.
Yes, sir.
So what's so private and secret about that? That was my income before deductions and taxes. That was my gross, non-adjusted
Yes, sir.
income.
Right. Taxable income. Yes, sir.
92,000.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Okay. That ain't no money. So if you saying this nigga up there bragging about it, I know it ain't no money. But 92 is a hell of a lot better than 32.
Man, come on. 3 times.
So don't talk to me about money, good homes, and friendship like you think I made 32,000 last year. Mother Fletcher, I made 92,000,
Come on.
not 32,000.
Crazy full off.
So I have I got 75 cents, nigga. Shut up.
Come on.
I got 75 cents.
Yes, sir.
Mind your damn business. There's other income I made too. Actually, I made over 200,000. Niggas think I'm playing.
All you about income.
These niggas that's always telling me about money,
Yes, sir.
them broke biatch niggas,
Yes, sir.
I literally, no exaggeration, made over $200,000 last year.
Yes, sir.
I won't make nowhere near that this year. The only reason I made that much last year is because I made about $110,000 off selling my house.
Yes, sir.
They still not listening.
Yes, sir.
They think I'm playing. I bought a house in 2018 for 100. This is a public record. You can look my name up and find it.
Yes, sir.
So I ain't revealing no secret. Shut up.
See,
I bought a house. I paid $127,990 for the house in 2018.
yes, sir.
I sold the damn house last year for $236,000.
Crazy full off. Yes, sir.
Isn't that $100,000 more
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
than what I paid for it?
Yes, sir.
I borrowed $127,900. No, I didn't, because I put 3,500 down.
Oh.
So I borrowed about 126,000, 126,000.
Yes, sir.
By paying the mortgage every month on time, never late once, paying the mortgage for 6 years, I paid down the loan from 125 to 111. So I only owe 111.
Yes, sir.
I sold it for 136.
Got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How much does that leave?
No, 120 something, right?
$125,000, right?
Okay, got you. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you can't sell a house yourself
Right.
unless you go get a real estate license
Yes.
or learn as much as you have to learn to meet requirements that if you're going to do all of that, you might as well get a license.
Yes, sir.
I'm serious. I looked into sell house yourself. And when I saw all the things that you have to do, I'm sitting there cussing like a sailor, like, God damn it, I might as well get a real estate license if I got to do all this.
Right. Go ahead.
So, I'm like, look, I'll just go with Mr. Sam.
Yes, sir.
I like Mr. Sam anyway.
Yes, sir.
So, paid him about $12,000, paid taxes, paid fees, paid this, paid that. I spent about $20,000.
Okay.
Not The whole 120, not the whole 20,
Yeah.
but between 17 and 20.
Okay.
So you take 17 out of 125, what you got left?
Like 108.
That's 108.
Yes, sir.
I know for a fact, no question about it, I know for a fact I cleared $108,000.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I cleared 110.
Yes, sir.
So I took 102 and put down on another house,
Go ahead.
a bigger house,
Yes, sir.
a better house.
Go ahead.
The old house, 1,500 square feet. This one, 2,300.
Good home.
That's the good home.
Yes, sir. Praise you to the Lord. Yes, sir.
Separate dining room, the other house didn't have that. Separate eat-in kitchen, the other house didn't have that.
Yes, sir.
A damn bedroom so big, I gotta use a compass. And what's that thing the Minister Kevin was teaching about, the astrolabe?
Yeah.
I gotta use that to get around my bedroom.
Yeah.
Who you think you talking to?
What was it? Septic? How you pronounce it? Is that it?
Except, I don't forgot. Septic, I forgot. He'll probably, if he's listening, put it in the comment. But damn, so buy one house, 6 years later, after buying a house for 130, you buy another house that's 355. Put a whole $100,000 down on it, pull 8,000 out, and then start buying furniture and different things for the house. Who you talking to? Now, add 108,000 to 92,000. What's that?
200.
That's 200,000.
Yes, sir.
But you broke niggas that don't pay no charity are preaching to me about money, good homes, and friendship in all walks of life. Now, am I broke? Yup. Well, why you broke? Because I spent all my money on you simple sap-sucking niggas. That's why. Sexting. My charity is no less than $400 every single week.
Praise you to Allah.
Most of you niggas don't even pay $4 a week. The whole entire check from my night job, the whole thing, minus the child support. After they take taxes and child support, the whole damn check goes here.
Yes, sir.
All of it.
Yes, sir.
All of it.
Yes, sir.
All of it.
I will give all that I got and all that I have.
I will give all that I have and all that, and I will give all that I have and all that is within my power to see this day for which I've waited 379 years. You know why I know that? Because I don't study. So I don't have 120. Therefore, I don't know that the last question in the 1 to 40 says that. Because I don't study. Which reminds me, I didn't complete that point that took me around the world in that tangent, that because of all that separation, we're kicked out of the temple in 1984 because of that fight. So while we are on our 90-day class F because of that fight,
Yes, sir.
because they attacked us that Friday night, we went and attacked them Sunday, right after the temple meeting.
Man, go ahead. Teach.
We went and attacked them Sunday after the temple meeting
Yes, sir.
to let them know, yo, don't be jumping on us.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So we went and attacked the temple. For the next week or so, we had to get out of town because they was running around trying to find us to get us. Farrakhan heard about it. He sent Khalid and Akbar to Plainfield to do an investigation. They did their investigation, gave their report to Farrakhan. Then Farrakhan himself came to the temple on a weekday night. He came to the temple and he personally put us out. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting in on the brother's side, looking up at the quote-unquote Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. I'm looking dead at him. And he putting us out the temple for fighting at the temple. So while we were out for those 90 days, we had our own study classes. We had our own little private FOI classes. And part of the FOI training that we received under Minister Keith was to learn our lessons. So one night during an FOI class, I stood in front of the FOI and I recited student enrollment, actual facts, lesson number 1, English lesson C1, and lesson number 2. All the 120.
By heart.
By heart.
Praise be to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't do it piecemeal.
Yes, sir.
I stood there and went from student enrollment all the way through lesson number 2
Yes, sir.
and only made one mistake.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The whole 120 I stood there and recited.
Yes, sir.
You know why? Because I don't study. I just go with what people hear.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you ask me about me instead of trying to tell me about me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
There were witnesses there. Brother Richard was there for my Plainfield Farrakhan niggas. He was there that day. He know I did that. My cousin Paul was there. He was there. He know I did that. His brother Greg was probably there too, but I'm not sure. They know I did it.
Things in FOI must know.
Things in FOI must know.
Yes, sir.
All right, now let's get back to it. We're talking about separation and the resurrection. It's raining outside?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought. All right.
Heavy, pretty heavy.
Separation and the resurrection. Okay? In order to learn all of that, you probably are a head nigga more than you are a heart nigga. You niggas that are heart niggas more than you are head niggas, you can't do what I just said I did. Talk back to me. That's why you take feelings over facts instead of facts over feelings. The way I train my men, I tell them to eat, drink, sleep, shoot, and SHI 17Ps, the FOI training manual.
That's right.
And I tell them, if anything that you're doing, if you're doing it for any reason other than the FOI training manual says to do it, why are you doing it?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You haven't even mastered the manual yet.
Yes, sir.
Why are you going into science?
Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. Yes, sir.
What you doing all these sophisticated things for?
Yes, sir.
You don't even know your manual.
Yes, sir.
The hell are you doing? Talk back to me.
That's right. Yes, sir. See.
Things in FOI must know. General orders. Do you know your general orders? If you don't, why are you talking about how displeased the messenger would be with my lectures?
Yes.
Nigga, you need to stop watching my lectures altogether and go learn your general orders. But see, you don't know them. I'm not saying you can't open your mouth and say them. Some of you can do that. Most of you can't. But some of you can. And the few of you that can, I'm saying to you, you don't know them. This is why you have a problem when you see me in a lecture not allowing anyone to commit a nuisance on or near my post. General order number 9. To allow no one to commit a nuisance on or near my post. I'm not supposed to let you commit no nuisance on my post. I'm not supposed to let you commit no nuisance near my post. Is Atlanta my post?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Atlanta is my post. Why is Atlanta my post? How is Atlanta my post? I'm the minister of Atlanta.
Go ahead. Go ahead, teach.
If you publish a paper in a Midwestern city called the Muhammad Speaks newspaper, and you list temples across the country,
Yes, sir.
99% of them ain't temples. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. 99% of what you have in your paper as a list that ain't even no temple.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But that's not where I'm going with this.
Yes, sir.
This is where I'm going with this. One of the places that you list is Atlanta. You say, now you in a Midwestern city, damn near 1,000 miles away.
Yes, sir.
You say, if you want to learn more about the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and you list Atlanta, you put somebody's name other than me as the minister of the temple.
Yes, sir.
He ain't no minister.
Go ahead.
He ain't got no temple.
Go ahead.
No Elijah Muhammad follower in Atlanta has a temple except me.
Go ahead.
Nobody.
Teach.
Zero.
Teach.
Only Eric.
Teach.
You got some nigga that ain't no minister,
Yes, sir.
ain't got no temple, and you are telling people if they want to learn more about the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad to contact him. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Are you committing a nuisance near my post?
Sounds like to me, sir. Very much so.
Okay, so if I come to this microphone and I blast you, what the hell are you unity and brotherhood don't air dirty laundry in the public niggas giving me grief for? If you was really on your square as a soldier, you would be going at them, telling them, stop doing what you're doing. But you won't do it.
Sir, general order number 3.
You won't do it. Now see, when I said that, he said, yes, sir, General Order number 3. I didn't even realize that, but he did. Report all violations of orders I'm instructed to enforce. You so concerned about unity and brotherhood that you allowing all this wrongdoing to be done, and you expect me to take the high road and not say nothing about it in the interest of unity. And your excuse is that I'm showing disunity in the public. Well, isn't that paper a publication?
Yes, sir.
Isn't that paper a publication? No, they're showing disunity in the public. And I'm calling them out in the public about the disunity they are demonstrating, displaying, promoting in the public. On and near my post of Atlanta. And even though I just made a perfect case, you still think I'm wrong to do it. You mother flipping pain in the damn neck. You make me frustrated, bitter, and angry. I wish you would get the hell out from down here and come up here with me. Especially if you call yourself a military man. The hell wrong with you? Unity and brotherhood. Hell no. Law and goddamn order. Unity has to be based on those two things. Brotherhood got to be based on those two things. If it ain't going to be law and order, ain't going to be no unity and brotherhood. Niggas just got this Lonely Hearts Club mentality. It's not a big amount of Muslims like it was under the messenger, so you don't want there to be no division. There has to be division. Cream and milk cannot be united.
Go ahead.
Cream and milk cannot be united. Shake it up. Try to unite the milk and the cream. And then put the damn thing down. And watch the milk and the cream form a separation. And watch the cream excel. Come above the damn milk. Sit on top the milk. Start flexing on the milk. Yeah, milk, what up? And watch the milk sit up under the cream saying, you know, that cream keeps cussing, fussing, calling milk niggas, and airing dirty milk in the public. And that damn Minister Eric Green. God, you get on my nerves. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You cannot unite oil and water. You can shake oil up in water. Soon as you put it down, time will cause oil and water, because of the different properties in both, to separate. The oil is going to be sitting on top of the water. Just floating on top of the water. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah once again for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You can't unite all believers like that. You got oil Muslims and water Muslims. You got oil Muslims and vinegar Muslims. You got milk Muslims and cream Muslims. There is a degree of unity that can exist, but there's going to be separation. And there has to be in order for there to be the resurrection. Why? Because when a woman becomes pregnant, the baby is sitting up in the woman like this. It's up in the woman like this.
Yes, sir.
The head is pointing up. The feet pointing down. There has to be a turn of the baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There has to be a change in position.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that the head
Is at the bottom.
turns to where the feet were, the feet turn to where the head was. And then the head comes out first. Then when the baby is born, at some point, it got to come back to the way it started. It's got to stand up on its feet with its head pointing up. When a nation is about to be born, the leadership is born first. There's got to be a separation. And those with the qualities to be head niggas have to take the place of the foot niggas that's trying hard as they can to throw as much shade on them as they can to keep the turn of the ranks from taking place. The feet that's up top do not want to shift down to the bottom. They don't want the head to be allowed to take their place and put them in the opposite position. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The baby will never be able to be born like that. Come on now. Things an FOI must know. General orders.
Yes, sir.
Principles of Islam.
Yes, sir.
Student enrollment. Actual facts. Lesson number 1. Wants and beliefs.
Yes, sir.
Don't nobody know all that. We do. But don't nobody know all that. Ain't nobody even studying all that. Nobody even thinks they have a duty and responsibility to recite all of that. But it's right in the manual. You must know those things.
Yes, sir. That's right. That's right.
Part of your FOI training is to recite all those things. If you haven't done it, if you're not doing it, what the hell is your problem?
Yes, sir.
You a foot nigga. You ain't no head nigga. Turn, nigga. Turn. And let some head niggas come out and lead the way and stand this nation up on its feet. Talk black to me.
Man.
You trying to stand on the damn ceiling. The nation ain't born yet, brother.
That's a song. Dancing on the ceiling.
Dancing on the ceiling.
Yes, sir.
I'm joking about that because really, when your feet are on the ceiling, you know, that's when you about to come to birth.
Go ahead.
But when you come to birth, you still got to stand on the ground.
Yes, sir. Right.
You got a bunch of niggas dancing on the damn ceiling of the Nation of Islam. Talking about birthing a nation. What the hell is you talking about? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You want to stay where you are now. You're trying to stand on the ground while you're in the womb.
Wow.
You're trying to stand up on your 2 feet in the womb
Yes, sir.
and be born like that. No, you got to switch positions. Head first. Then after birth, you stand up.
Come on.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
With the head in charge of the feet and the legs.
Yes, sir. That's why I come out first.
That's why it comes out first.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Speak. Make it plain.
Well, I'm going to make it as plain as I can, but it ain't going to do no good because niggas that's here are not going to agree with what I'm saying. They're going to pick it apart, criticize it, condemn it, argue with it.
Yes, sir.
But if you ever get up here, you'll be okay.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Surely, as I begin to close, the best way to strive to be upright is to pray continuously to the one God whose proper name is Allah.
Go ahead.
As we are generally sinful and easily yield to temptation, it's only fitting that we keep up prayer. As oft times as we sin, we turn to him in prayer, and he's most merciful and grants us pardon, and then oft times we drift right back again into some other flaw. You ain't even mastered the first flaw, now you flawing somewhere else. Talk back to me. You full of flaws. That's why he said you're generally sinful. It ain't just one thing wrong with you. Nigga, you all wrong. But there's no chapter in this book that I know better than the chapter on prayer. As nasty as I talk sometimes, you wouldn't think that I'm like that. You wouldn't see me as that type of spiritual being. But the number one chapter I know in this book is the chapter on prayer. And I surely need it. The number one thing that might get me through with Master Farad Muhammad is the number one thing I know and practice. What did Master Farad Muhammad say is the number two most important thing in Islam? Charity. Charity. My charity is astronomical. What are you doing with the money instead of paying rent? Ain't nothing going on but the rent. You got a damn song that says, ain't nothing going on but the rent. This nigga asking in the comment section, well, what's going on with the money other than the rent? Nigga, you don't listen to music?
That was the number one hit.
Number one hit.
Everybody agreed.
Everybody agreed with it. Everybody. Stupid nigga. I'm not about to be typing at you in no damn comments a lot. I'm going to answer you in my lecture.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, now. And whose money are you asking about? Eric is the number one giver of the damn money you asking about. So what are you suggesting? That I'm using their money for me? No. Most of the money comes from me in terms of the amount. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You're unbelievable. Your player hate is unbelievable. Now, let's show something else. I'm excelling everybody in charity. I'm excelling everybody in prayer. I'm excelling everybody in fasting. Those are the three principles out of the 5 principles that you practice in order to carry the first 2 principles into practice. First principle is to believe in Allah and His apostle, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
The second principle is to believe in the divine revelation and the hereafter. Those are just principles of believing something. How hard is it to believe something? It ain't hard at all. What's the hard part about believing these 2 things? The messenger tells us, mere belief, meaning just believing those 2 things, count for nothing unless carried into practice. Well, how do you carry them into practice? The messenger said you carry them into practice by the other 3. He said that. I ain't making this up. You pay the poor rate. You pray at least 5 times a day. and you fast, especially during the holy month of Ramadan, which is not December.
Yes, sir.
You fast in December, but not because December is Ramadan.
Go ahead.
You fast in December instead of Ramadan, in place of Ramadan, as a sign that we have come to the end of Ramadan and pilgrimage to Mecca. So if you're not fasting, you're not paying charity, and you're not praying at least 5 times per day, you're not carrying your belief in Allah and the Messenger and His divine revelation and the hereafter, you're not carrying them into practice. Elijah said that. This ain't Eric making nothing up. You're not beating me. You are not vying with me in those 3 good deeds. That's not how you compete with me. The way you compete with me is not fussing, not cussing, not calling nobody niggas, behaving better than I do. That ain't what the Quran says. Damn. The messenger supersedes the Quran. FOI manual. Books to read. Message to the black man. What's the second book? Holy Quran. Before I go to any other books, Holy Quran. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Messenger got a whole chapter, a whole entire chapter on the Quran. You know, no. You making that up. It says Bible and Quran. Yes, but why does it say Bible and Quran? Because the whole chapter is about how the Quran is a truer book than the Bible. Anybody listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Only reason the Bible is mentioned in that chapter is to show how less true it is to the Holy Quran. Retarded niggas. I don't know why the hell you won't just let me be the minister and stop trying to tell me how to be one. When you don't know how to be one your damn self, you don't even know how to be a fruit. You think you know. You feel you know. I reject that. I pull that back. You don't think you know how to be a FOI. You feel you know how to be a FOI. You got a manual? Because the manual is what you're supposed to think when it comes to whether you are FOI, not how you feel. Talk black to me. See, those of us who are manual niggas, there's a separation that comes between us and those of you who are not manual niggas. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
General Order number 9. Allow no one to commit a nuisance on or near my post. Okay. You got another nigga who used to be a minister of the messenger, but was not a minister of the messenger because the messenger unmade him a minister of himself.
Yes, sir.
Pops up after the messenger's gone.
Yes, sir.
He's a minister of the messenger again.
Yes, sir.
Well, when did the messenger give you your ministry back? Never.
Wow.
Then you start representing yourself as a minister. You got brothers up under you that didn't write no letters, didn't recite no student enrollment in actual facts, don't know their general orders. They all out of pocket. They're not following the proper protocol of the Nation of Islam, and yet you are representing these niggas as ministers.
Wow.
You end up dying These niggas are representing themselves as ministers. Talk back to me. Then you put up a list of temples. And you say, for those of you who want to learn more about the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in the city of Atlanta, call this number and this brother here. But the man you telling people to call is not a minister and does not have a temple. But I am a minister, made a minister, by a minister, made a minister, by the messenger. But I ain't legit. Everybody?
Yes, sir.
We talking about the separation, but we concentrate. Everybody knows we got to separate from the white man. So what the hell you want me to spend all this time on that for? I'm talking about the separation you don't realize has to take place. Okay, now. This fool up there bragging about he got places that's for video making. He can do that at the house. Show you how dumb this monkey nigga is again. This monkey nigga, this banana peeling, monkey out the cage nigga. You been down there 35 years and you ain't got this. What's 35 from 2025? What's 35 years from the year 2025? What did you just do in order to arrive at that? Did you just do cooking?
No, sir.
Did you just do sewing?
As you were, sir.
Did you just do science?
No, sir.
Did you just do social studies?
As you were, sir.
What did you just do?
Mathematics.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
You just did mathematics.
Yes, sir.
What the hell is Islam?
Mathematics.
And what the hell is mathematics?
Islam.
Islam.
Yes, sir.
What is this nigga? He sure as hell ain't Muslim. Sure as hell ain't Islam. Because Islam is mathematics. In 1990, I wasn't even a minister under Farrakhan yet. So what's this nigga talking about? I was in New Jersey, and I was maybe an assistant minister. Maybe. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So what's this nigga talking about? I didn't even move down here until 1997, and it was the end of September, so it was really practically 1998. I didn't even move here. I had just got kicked out of Farrakhan's movement. I wasn't doing no ministering at all. Zero.
Yes, sir.
I'm just down here. Just living. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Trying to keep myself together.
Yes, sir.
I didn't even meet the followers of the messenger until 2000. Soon as I met them, I got right back on my job.
Yes, sir.
Soon as I met them. You know what I did when I got back on my job? I did what most of these heart instead of head niggas do. I wanted unity. I wanted brotherhood. I wanted more numbers. I wanted more relationships with more Muslims. So I spent from 2000 all the way to 2004 just doing the politics that you Eric Muhammad criticizers, even those of you who tolerate me in order to have brotherhood with me, even you. I did what you have been doing all of this time. I did that for the first 3 years.
Yes, sir.
I went to everybody else's temple. I went to everybody else's meetings. I wanted to be in unity. But I was cream, them niggas was milk. So a separation happened. That's why my bio says, I tried to work in unity with other temples that was established before my temple, but then in November of 2003, which is what, a month away? 2 months, okay, 2 months, damn. 2 months away from 2004, he settled down to establish a temple here in Atlanta. All of my Muslim works, all of my Muslim temple activity was with other people's temples, other ministers, other temples, other believers, and I was traveling on my damn dime around the country. I was running back and forth from Atlanta to Richmond like it was East Point to College Park. Running back and forth from Atlanta to Richmond. Participating in the temple activities of Richmond. Spending my money, my time, and giving my support to what they doing. How many times any of them niggas from Richmond been to Atlanta? Never. Are you listening to me? I traveled to Chicago for Savior's Day 2001. I traveled to Virginia, Newport News, the Norfolk area, 7 cities. I traveled up there. I traveled to Charlotte. I traveled to Philadelphia. Philadelphia doesn't count because Philadelphia said anytime I call, they'd come to Atlanta and help me. I never called. That's why they never came. You can't blame Philly. Okay? This ain't no olive branch. We got beef, nigga. We got beef. But I'm the type of nigga, whether we got beef or not, I'm going to give you your props because you earned them, you deserve them, so goddamn it, nigga, you get them. What if you did that with me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Minister Kevin was down to come to Atlanta, but the ministers who were the head, the tutors of the ministry class, we was young brothers under older brothers. The main minister doing the most work and making the most decisions didn't want to come to Atlanta. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Minister Kevin was down for it. He wasn't down for it. And he had two good reasons. One, we had unity in August, September. Oh, we went to New Orleans in September. So that's another city I went to.
Yes, sir.
We did Newport News in August, New Orleans in September, Philadelphia in October, Charlotte in November. I'm spending my money, burning my gas, my time, my support, all these other places. Okay. So now in December, I want to have a unity meeting in December. Minister Kevin is all down for it. The HNIC ain't. But he had good reasons. One, we're fasting in December. Two, if we do it in January, we got Savior's Day the next month. That's too much. Too much travel. Cool. I didn't like it. I still don't like it. But cool. Okay? Cool. So then we don't have a unity meeting for December. We don't have a unity meeting for January because we're preparing for Savior's Day in February. So once again, February comes, my money, my time, my energy, my support, I go to Chicago. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This 2001. 2002 comes along, I done fell out with them. Now, Because I still have a good relationship with Minister Kevin, I travel with Minister Kevin to Richmond to get unity with them.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I developed unity with them. So from 2002 to 2004, I'm constantly running back and forth from Atlanta to Richmond. Then I end up falling out with them. See, that's your problem. You're always falling out with somebody. I wish your mother had fallen out with your goddamn father, nigga, so you wouldn't be here getting on my nerves. Word is bond, I wish that. But wishes don't come true.
Yes, sir.
Now, so finally, I'm looking back at the 3 years I just wasted trying to be united with everybody, knowing what my skills and qualifications are. And I'm like, you know what? F that. And that's exactly what I said too.
Yes, sir.
Except for I didn't spell. F that.
Yes, sir.
I planted my feet, start building a temple in Atlanta.
Go ahead. Praise be to Allah.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Immediately, I start raising some men. Immediately. Start getting things going. But the point that I'm making is, for the nigga who said I could make videos in the house, why I'm wasting the believers' money on 2 temples. I started in the house, monkey. I started in the house. Gorilla, chimpanzee, baboon. I started in the damn house. From 2003 all the way to 2009, I didn't waste the believers' money on no buildings. I had the videos starting in 2008. I didn't have no videos until 2008.
Yes, sir.
I'm just in the house. Okay, that's 6 years. That's long enough being in the house.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And when I finally got in a building, it wasn't because I went looking for the building. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Okay. See.
What happened was I developed a relationship with a brother who's very Afrocentric. That particular brother, I don't mind mentioning his name, Chief Kamara. Well, King Kamara now. So I developed... So I developed a relationship with him. He wanted to get a building
King.
to do his work,
King.
but he knew I didn't have no building.
Yes, sir.
So he said, let's go half. So I'm like, cool, let's do it.
Yes, sir.
You can use the building for temple activities, and I'll use it for my activities.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we lost the building after about 6, 7 months, whatever. We went in May. By September, we out. On my mother's grave and my daughter's life, it was never because I didn't have my half of the rent. It was never that.
Yes, sir. See.
He didn't have his half. That's how we ended up out of there.
Man. Man.
We was right on top of the Soul Vegetarian restaurant.
Yes, sir.
That was our spot
In the West End.
on the West End.
Yes, sir.
Prime location.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Prime location.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we lost the building. So, October, November, and December, I'm back in the damn house again. But I done went from having a building now. I'm like, hell no. We ain't doing this house thing no more.
Yes, sir.
So I had the lieutenant going around Atlanta looking for buildings. He found the building on Gill Avenue.
Yes, sir.
So the second week in January, I signed the lease on that building, Gill Avenue.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Kept that building for 11 years.
Go ahead. Praise you, Lord.
11 years.
Yes, sir.
By the time the 11 years were up, home niggas look at chairs. And if they don't see nobody in the chairs, you ain't making no progress. You've been down there all these years and you ain't making no progress. Your mother raised you for all your years and she didn't make no progress. You still the piece of nigga garbage that you were when she had you. Don't F with me. So look, we doing all of this, right?
Yes, sir.
11 years. By the time the 11 years are up, I'm only paying the rent on the building 4 times a year. It's 12 months in the year, but I'm only paying the rent 4 times. Because every time I pay it, I pay 3 months.
Come on. Yes, sir.
You can't keep a sister in your temple no longer than 7 months. Facts. The nigga put facts in brackets.
Facts.
You know why we got this? Because the sister who quit the temple was in the temple for 10 damn years. Is 10 years longer than 7 months?
100%. Yes, sir.
I'm on the phone with her talking about the rent. And she tells me, well, if you are able to pay the rent like that, you should get a bigger and a better building for the believers. My word is bond, she said that. You should get a bigger and a better building for the believers because she knew how raggedy that one was.
Yes, sir.
Was I supposed to not listen to her because she a sister? Because I'm a big bad man and ain't no woman telling me what to do. If you're right, you're right.
Right. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
She didn't say get a building so you can brag about how many buildings you got. She said you should get a bigger and a better building for the believers.
Go ahead. Teach. Yes, sir.
Brothers coming up in and laying down some nice charity.
Yes, sir.
And I got them sitting in a raggedy building that in the wintertime, there's no heat. In the summertime, there's no air conditioning. This is what I got the believers sitting up in.
Yes, sir.
Burning up in the summer. Icicles on their eyelids in the winter. Niggas can't cry because it's too damn cold for tears. So when she said, get a better building for the believers, did that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I had tried to get this exact place in 2017.
Wow. Teach. Wow.
The cracker wouldn't rent it to me. For whatever reason.
Yes, sir.
Then it ended up becoming a church, and I spent another 4 years on Dill Avenue. Then when the sister suggested that I get this one, and I agreed, okay, cool. I'm driving by and I see the sign that the church is gone.
Yes, sir.
So I come here, look at this spot here, and I'm like, damn, this is what I was trying to get.
Yes, sir.
By then, my credit was so high, my income was so high, I looked so good on paper, he took one look at that, okay, when can we sign?
Yes, sir.
Now this is 2021.
Go ahead. Teach.
So, I get it, max out both my credit cards. And I take out a $15,000 loan. And I put all the money for the $15,000 loan plus max out my credit cards. Put about $20,000 to $25,000 in this place.
Yes, sir.
Made it look so good that when the landlord came in here, she was like, can I show my husband? It's so beautiful. I'm like, yeah. She brought her husband in here. They Koreans. They just walking around like amazed, like, wow. Because it was a bomb. It looked like Netanyahu had been through here with the IDF. Till I fixed it up. Paid off the loan. Got to the point now where in Ohio, we got a whole group of believers that have come up now in Ohio. I'm paying the rent on this one, which is $400 a month more than the old one was. And I done got to the point of making progress where I'm paying this rent only 4 times a year. So what does that say? That means you got enough money for another building. I got believers in another city and enough money for another building. So what did I do? I put my faith in those believers and went and got the building. And then we and the believers fell out with each other and the goddamn building sit there for 2 years empty. Talk back to me. All of this while whole niggas seeing empty chairs is telling me what progress I'm not making. God, I wish y'all would just shut up. I don't blame you for not liking me. I don't even blame you for criticizing me. What I do blame you for is not sucking it up and helping me. Because when it comes to me, I'm doing more than anybody else. And that is precisely the reason you have the problem with me. You like the devil because the devil gives you nothing. I have given you 2 temples, one of them empty, and I'm still paying for it. That's why you don't like me. The devil give you nothing. The devil give you tables on 125th Street. The devil give you United Temples and ain't nobody got temples. The devil give you glove compartment, closet, trunk, car trunk, and damn shirt pocket temples. And you like them, but you don't like the nigga that give you straight up temple. He got 2 office spaces. See, there you go again. I have 1 office space, this. The other one is a storefront, jackass. That ain't office space, that's a storefront. You run in your mouth, you don't know what you're talking about. Right. This is 1,300 square feet. That storefront is 2,000.
Go ahead.
This rent is $1,100. That rent is $1,800. And I'm easily paying it every month. Easily paying it. And the temple treasury, I could go in the temple treasury right now and pay 3 months of rent here and 3 months of rent there.
Praise be to Allah.
You know why? All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We ain't broke. But do you know why? Because the progress you think I'm not making because these chairs are empty is progress I'm actually making. These chairs are only empty because these niggas in Atlanta are practically worthless. I don't care if you don't like me saying that. they're practically worthless. I'm not talking about those of you who can always be seen in the live and who regularly send charity. I'm not talking about you. I can tell you somebody in Atlanta that's watching this video right now pays charity on a regular basis. If this brother comes up in here, ain't gonna be no room for nobody else anyway. Because when he come, he fill the damn place up just by himself. So he's not here impressing you with the chairs being filled, but he's watching and he's financially supporting.
Yes, sir.
And he outright announces that he's watching every week.
Yes, sir.
But you sitting up here saying, empty chairs, who's he talking to? Damn, I wish your mama had talked to your daddy. That was surely a waste of time. Damn. You don't have to tell me about me because I'm an open book. All you got to do is ask. I'll tell you. It's no big secret. It's nothing to brag about. I'm not bragging. What I'm doing is defending. You're painting a picture about me that's not true, so I come and paint the picture that proves that it's not true, and then because I do that, you say I'm bragging. I wouldn't even paint that picture if you wasn't painting the false one. Then I won't have so much to say. But you can't do that. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The number one place that these videos are viewed is Atlanta. Why won't they just come to the temple? Because they don't have to. They can just watch me on video. Talk back to me. So you think I can't attract nobody in Atlanta, but the people you think I'm not attracting because they're not sitting in the chairs are watching these videos more than the people outside of Atlanta. Now I will say, recently, New York has been beating Atlanta. Recently. But most of the time, that's not true. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for the brother, because I'm not making no progress. I can't attract nobody. But I just picked up another letter from the P.O. box.
Go ahead.
I just got it yesterday. I went to the P.O. box to check it. It was there after we left FOI class.
Yes, sir.
I went to the P.O. box. There was a Savior's letter in there.
Oh, hey.
It was the second time that this person wrote the letter.
Yes, sir.
The first one didn't pass. Wrote another one. I took a quick look at it. It looks good, but I can't say it passed until I just start being all anal retentive about it.
Yes, sir.
Trying to find something wrong with it. I meant to do that before I came to the temple so that I could announce while he was watching that it passed, but I didn't do it.
See.
Hopefully it will pass. That's what the messenger would be pleased with. The messenger ain't interested in nothing about you other than how many people are accepting. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, in the last few months, there have been multiple requests for letters. Some wrote them and sent them. Others talk a good talk about the letter, but you ain't sent it yet.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me? People are accepting to join the Nation of Islam in Muhammad's temple number 15. One of them is not even in the country.
Go ahead.
Nobody that's writing this letter is any closer than 500 miles away.
Go ahead.
Everybody said, no, that's not true. I think somebody else is a little bit less. But everybody else is hundreds, plural, hundreds of miles away.
Yes, sir.
Now, if these people in cities and states, hundreds of miles from here, are sending requests for letters and sending letters and accepting to be members, why you niggas in Atlanta ain't doing the same thing? You watching every week.
Yes, sir.
What the hell are you doing? Because Eric Muhammad is not a good fit for the city of Atlanta. My personality, my swag, it's not an Atlanta swag. Y'all on some other issue in Atlanta. So you can't really relate to me. So you don't join. And I don't care. I'ma just do me. You should have produced somebody other than me to be the minister, but you didn't. So you ended up with me.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The messenger was just talking about that on election. How you want to go run into Japan and Pakistan and other places trying to make deals to get products to come over here and sell, running behind his back trying to do that. Not Muslims, but non-Muslims. And the messenger's like, well, I'm doing it for the whole of the people. You're doing it for yourself.
Go ahead. Teach.
What you doing that for? Why didn't you do it first?
Come on.
You wait till Elijah Muhammad paves the way, then you try to go behind his back and outflank him. Why you didn't do it first? You don't like Eric Muhammad's swag, okay. You got some niggas in Atlanta. Why didn't one of your niggas do this first? You wait till Eric does it first, and then you won't support him. Man, get out of here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So why you hating and talking trash, all of which is a separation process that has taken place to a large degree and continues to take place between head niggas like me, heart niggas like you. G niggas like me, buster, lame, and sucker niggas like you. Separation is taking place. To prepare for what? The ultimate resurrection of the dead. This temple is raising dead. You ain't even got a temple. You sure as hell ain't raising dead.
Go ahead.
So do me a favor as I close. Shut the hell up. Leave me alone if you don't like me. I heard the messenger saying that in that lecture too. If you don't like us, leave us alone.
Go ahead. All right.
Stop bucking up. He didn't say those words, but I'm saying quit bucking up and flexing on us. Leave us alone if you don't like us. Stay the hell out my damn comments with that trash. But understand something. Every time you come in the comment with the trash, you keep the lecture from dying.
Go ahead.
So that's the good thing. That's the silver lining that's in the cloud.
That's right.
When you come in there talking trash about me, the YouTube algorithm picks up the fact that you actually cared enough about the lecture to leave a comment. And then it causes the lecture to be seen by somebody else. Talk back to me. Who's he talking to? This man is crazy. He's talking to empty chairs. Last week's lecture, 213 people watched it, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Guess what day I'm talking about? The day I gave it. You sitting here asking, who am I talking to?
Right.
But 200 people were watching it while you were asking it. 213 people
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
watched that lecture I gave last week. That day, that's when they watched it. I ain't talking about the whole week. Monday is not included. Tuesday is not included. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, not included.
Yes, sir.
The day I gave it, 213 people. But because you didn't see nobody in the chairs. And look now, that's 213 YouTube channels.
Go ahead.
Remember, just because somebody's watching it doesn't mean they're watching it by themselves.
Go ahead.
When I was being watched in Ohio, that brother was in a damn trap house. Other people was watching it
Right. Come on.
with him.
Yes, sir.
So he claims. He wasn't watching it by himself. So if it was 213 different YouTube channels, how many of those channels
Right.
was the person whose channel it is, how many of them had somebody else watching it with them?
Multiple. Yes, sir.
How many times were they sitting watching it and somebody came by and heard me screaming and cussing and fussing and calling everybody a nigga, and they came by because they heard all that foul language and said, who that you listening
I
to?
heard you say, talk black to me.
Heard me say, talk black to me, and like, who that? And then they stood there for about 3 or 4 minutes. How many other people, after standing there 3 or 4 minutes, stood there another 3 or 4 minutes,
Yes, sir.
sat down, and started watching it with the person?
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you ask instead of telling and making an ass of yourself? Damn. Now, I checked the stats again, like I do every Sunday, because now I'm getting ready to do another lecture.
Yes, sir.
So I checked the stats on last week's lecture. It went from, I'm sorry, it was only 203, I lied. It was 203. And if I remember correctly, 189 of them were returns.
Okay.
These are people who watched me before.
Yes, sir.
189 came back.
Right.
11 plus 3, 14 of those people.
Over new.
Those was new people.
Yes, sir.
They never watched me before.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I checked today's stats. Now the number is up to 313. That's where I got the 13 from. That's 110. Now I'm telling you, either it's 303 versus 213, or it's 203 versus 313. I am old and kind of have senile now. But I'm telling you, 200 and either 3 or 13 for Sunday, then 300 and either 3 or 13 for the week.
Got you. Yes, sir.
Don't ask no more, who am I talking to, because I just told you.
Come on.
The only reason you're continuing to ask is because you think that it's going to make me mad. And then if I react to you, you're going to think you're way more important than you are, because after all, I'm standing up here doing my lecture and mentioning you. But here's the thing. If I make you feel important by typing a response and doing a lecture and mentioning you in it, it'll make you keep doing it, and you'll keep the life of the lecture going, and I'll get more
Go
views.
ahead.
So it's a no-lose situation for me.
Come on. That's right.
I used to get way more comments than I get now. until them niggas figured out that the comments was boosting the video in the algorithm, and then everybody start, don't give him no energy at all. Trying to keep the views down. Talk back to me. No Elijah Muhammad minister is doing what I'm doing. Zero. No exceptions. I'm making the most progress of any Elijah Muhammad minister. And it's easy for me to do it because he ain't got but half a goddamn minister to begin with. And hopefully I'll shut up with this last point. When you finally decide that you have found a minister of the messenger who teaches nothing but the teachings of the messenger and doesn't throw all that nigger mud in the teachings while he's teaching, like that bad old minister Eric, guess where he came from? Minister damn Eric. You sitting up in that temple up there in the Midwest, committing a nuisance on and near my post with a nigga you got from me. He lives up there with you, but he joined the Nation of Islam under me. I brought him in the nation without videos. He went on a message board called the Asada Shakur message board here in Atlanta, saw my lectures, downloaded them on a weekly basis, and then sent me an email saying he wanted to join.
Go ahead.
I sent him a letter. He wrote the letter. He sent it to me. I passed it. And I had him come down here for FOI training. I even have audio recorded lectures. I have them. They're in my possession. This ain't no cap, as y'all say. I have lectures where it's being recorded. When I only had telephone hookups, he would be on the telephone hookup and I would announce, we have listening from so-and-so city, so-and-so state, brother so-and-so X. Assalamu alaikum. And you could hear him on the speaker because I would have the phone on speaker. He would say, wa alaikum salam. Back in those days, Brother Raheem, who might be watching right now, in Minnesota, I would say, and we have listening with us, Brother Raheem Shabazz from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Assalamu alaikum. And you could hear him on the speaker saying, wa alaikum salam.
Yes,
Brother, you gotta love it.
sir.
Love to hear his voice. This is back in like 2006, 2007.
Go ahead.
I ain't got no videos.
Yes, sir.
I didn't start doing videos till 2008. I got people in Michigan in the temple. Somebody, I won't say people. I got somebody in Michigan in the temple. I got somebody in Minnesota in the temple. I got somebody in Los Angeles in the temple. By then, I had somebody in Chicago in the temple, more than one somebody in the temple.
Go ahead.
But I was preaching to empty chairs.
Teach. Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
This nigga that I'm talking talking about right now. Notice I'm not mentioning the name, not mentioning the city, so you can get mad all you want. You know how nasty and disgusting Eric Muhammad is. You know I'm not afraid, and I'm the type of nigga that'll call your damn name and dare you to do something about it. So when I don't say your name, this is my perhaps pathetic attempt to be somewhat diplomatic. But since I'm not a diplomatic person, when I try to be diplomatic, it probably doesn't come off right. So, you want the funk? Let's go. You think I'm bluffing? But you ain't gonna call my bluff though. You just gonna say I'm bluffing, but you ain't gonna try me to see. Okay, now, so I have those lectures on a hard drive. And if I was to upload them, you would hear me mentioning those names.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I would say, we have listening from Los Angeles, California, Brother Jabari Shabazz. Assalamu alaikum. And he would say, wa alaikum salam. Got that deep voice. Wa alaikum salam. Y'all listening? When I had people in Chicago, I would mention that name. It was a sister. And she would say, wa alaikum salam.
Yes, sir.
All right. This nigga that I'm talking about up top
Yes, sir.
in the Midwest,
Yes, sir.
I went to Chicago to do a lecture at that sister's house. This nigga drives all the way from where he lives, all the way to Chicago, and didn't stay for the meeting because he came to spend $60 buying 20 CD lectures of Eric Muhammad. This is the type of Eric Muhammad fan he was then. You done drove from where you live to Chicago. You're not going to attend the meeting. You came to my hotel room, met the brothers. I had 20 different CDs of 20 previous weeks of my lectures on Sunday.
Yes, sir.
You gave me $60, took them 20 CDs, and went back to your damn city. Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. This nigga did that.
Yes, sir.
Not to stay for the meeting. You want to go home and study Eric Muhammad lectures.
You got the live in person, huh? You went on memory.
2 years later, you quit the temple, telling me I don't have no people skills. You quit the temple, joined that temple up there when you could have joined that temple in the first place.
Go ahead.
But you joined mine instead.
Go ahead. Teach.
Spent 3 years in mine. Didn't join theirs. Listen to me. Now you're disgruntled. You're a former member of this temple. You're disgruntled. You hate Minister Eric now. You talking crazy about me in the public. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This is the nigga that certain people now have decided you're going to replace Minister Eric with.
Come on, man.
You want a replacement for me, but you couldn't even get your replacement on yourself.
Wow.
Here's a minister
Right.
in another temple. See, this is my pathetic attempt to be diplomatic again. Here's a minister in another damn temple on the East Coast, right near where I lived in New Jersey, right near there,
Okay.
beefing with me now. You listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
in support of this nigga beefing with me. You got two, not one, two assistant ministers that are under you as the minister of your temple. But when you want somebody to take my place, when you want somebody to push up while pushing me down, you get the one that came from me. Why you not trying to replace me with one of them two niggas you got up under you? You have to go get one of mine. You go get one of my assistant ministers to try to cheer for. Not one of yours. Ain't neither one of yours on Sinetta. Ain't neither one of yours nowhere.
Yes, sir.
You go get the one that came from Minister Eric. Then the other assistant minister from Minister Eric that I got the temple for in the Midwest, again,
Yes, sir.
then you start pushing him.
Come on.
You got two of your own, nigga, but you pushing the two that are my own. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is the separation that's taking place within the nation that must take place before we separate from this nation that we are within as a nation. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The wheat and the tail must be separated. The sheep and the goat must be separated. In the house first.
Go ahead.
Then we, the true sheep of the shepherd, the good shepherd Jesus, Elijah, Farad, then those sheep can separate from the real goats. Not these fake buster wannabe goats, but the real goats, the goddamn white man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Then that separation can take place. Separation and the resurrection. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Oh well, I thought I had some more water. It's all right.
I'm just glad it didn't spill.
Ain't enough to spill.